Hey guys! Got the light? And then we switch sides. Just go over here. Look.
Yay!
Hey everybody.
There we go.
Day 2 of Mr. Slickbald in the house here
Howdy.
at Springfield Leather.
I'm looking for the... Oh, there they are, right there.
Hopefully no rawhide today.
No, we're not doing that again. Holy cow. So I sat and thought about that last night. Right before the Wichita Falls show, we had a guy going out of business in Denver, like a, what I call a craft fair maker,
Okay.
right? Has a day job.
Yeah.
Decided he wanted to spend more time with his kids and sold all his shop and everything. And I got like 60 rolls of chrome. And in that mess was that chunk of leather.
You traced it back.
I did. I'm like, how did that get into my shop? I had to know. And that's what it was. That's what it was. This goes down.
It's about to get slicker in here. You guys are punny. I'm glad you guys are punny first thing in the morning.
All right.
Definitely not me. All right, so we got molded holsters, all dried up, good to go, nice and stable. No
They are-
squishy.
Yeah, if they were stiff yesterday, they are definitely
Yeah,
stiff today.
That's good. Ugh.
And they will stay that way forever.
So we got those all good to go, and we're gonna get started on Mr. Belt today.
Side and over there. All right. Get down there. So this template, little four or 5 piece template, measures out. You have cloth tape measure?
Denny does. Yes. Hold, please.
Thank you. Measures out 37 inches from the buckle point to the buckle point. Okay? That's great if we happen to need a 37-inch belt. What if we don't? What if we need a 42-inch belt? The reason it's 37 is because that's the size I wore when I designed the belt. For a fact. As soon as we get the tape measure back. Woo! Alright. When we measure a curved belt, we absolutely cannot start in the middle like you would on a regular belt. Because this line is shorter than the middle line, which is shorter than the bottom line. So when we measure a belt, a curved belt, we have to measure on the top of the belt. Alright, we just follow that around there. And bam, that comes out to 37. Like I designed it. So we want to make it bigger than that, though. We want to make it 42. So there's 37 to 42. That's 1.25 inches if we divide by 4. Divide the delta by 4, right?
Okay.
It is.
I believe you.
I might have done this before. All right.
I don't math this early.
There you go. So on a regular belt, we just make it longer. That's all right. But we have to keep these slots in the same spot on our hips. We can't, if we just make it longer in one direction, you're going to have a slot in the middle of your butt and one over on the side. So we got to we got to do this proportionally. You know, I make rulers and I didn't bother to bring one. All right.
I already took the one home that you sent us, the little cute ones.
So we're going to mark. Yeah, so on the template we have the letters A, B, C, and D. So at each one of these points we need to stretch 1.25 inches, to get our 42 inches. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to light that right there. Make a little dot. We're going to go this way first and come back to the center and then go that way. So if we slide that down there to the B, is on there, and we haven't changed our lines. We're not changing directions there. Now we can go to the A line. And this is explained pretty thoroughly in the instructions for this kit. It's not a kit, for this
In the instructions
project.
for this belt template. Plus holster.
Yes. So we set up 1.25 inches, make a dot, and we're going to slide up that line. Now this is going to look weird down here. Don't worry about it. Don't get excited about it. Just follow the line.
Everything will come out okay.
Everything will come out all right. So we're covering up our line there. We'll connect that after we move. We're going to mark that and that. We're going to do a slide-in keeper, so I'm not going to worry about these two little keeper slots right there. Okay. So now we come back to center, which is right there. And we do it the other direction.
Interesting.
And we do it again.
And just in case you weren't with us yesterday when we were talking about this, Chris is specifically cutting his belt at a perfect 90 with the grain. We're going across the back. We're not going at an angle with the back. We are going parallel with the spine of the leather so that you don't have a weird warping with your belt.
That way it doesn't twist over time. All right, so we've gone that extra bit there. We'll slide this up. Get our ruler. Connect that bit we couldn't see. What the hell happened there? That's all right. Okay. Set that back over there. Let's just check our work. So if we come out here, and I just know that that buckle lands right there. Okay, that's the buckle point. Is right there. Bam. It's we might have gotten 42.25. I'm not even going to cry about that. We're just going to be okay with that. So that's how you stretch a Buscadero belt.
So you want to, in each increment, so you're going to take, so you have 37, right? Is that what you said? This is 37.
This is a 37-inch template. We stretched it to 42.
So you're going to take that math, you're going to minus 42 from 37.
Which
and
is
you're
5.
Yep, you're going to get that, and then that's how much you're going to add to each section.
Right.
All right.
So that divided by 4 or 5 inches is 1.25 inches. So that works out just nicely right there. Okay. While we're messing around, set those there for a second. We'll go ahead and do our billet and shape.
And we're cutting this out of the same leather that we used yesterday for the holsters.
Oh, no, I don't want to do that.
Nope.
We want to make those tan. We
You
want
wanna
to
make
use those
those
the chestnut color. Right.
Yeah. But so
So
this is
there.
all 7 ounces.
Yes, this is a 7 ounce. Now you guys are buying your leather, and if you get it from Springfield, you can have it leveled at 7 ounces, and I'd recommend that. That way your products are consistent, holster to holster to holster, belt to belt to belt. If you have a 7.8 or a 6.7,
6'7".
I'm gonna have to start saying 7.6. It's good. You end up having, you have a potential of having a lighter, on one end than the other end, and your holsters aren't going to be consistent in their thickness and rigidity. So I like to get my leather leveled. Okay.
I make no apologies for who I am.
Well, maybe you should.
Yeah, some have told me. And I said, shut it.
He knows.
Oh, that's right. We can't. So we're gonna shark this out here. No, it's fine. That's the way we should do it anyway. We'll use that for the liner on the billet. So we'll save that.
So we had, when I worked at the screen printing business, we had made some custom shirts for Springfield St. Louis Blues.
Uh-huh.
The time that they came to be was 1967. And so I have a
That's
shirt.
what I came to be.
I have a shirt that has like the St. Louis Blues, blah, 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 and it has a 6'7" on it. I put it on, not thinking about it. My daughter walks in the room and she about lost her mind. Like, you can know what he's saying. She goes, nope, we just say it.
Are we doing tan now?
What's that? Yes, ma'am. Let's go ahead and grab the chestnut. We'll cut our bits out to make a liner.
Oh, I got you the belly. We don't want you the belly.
Oh, yeah, I'll turn it over.
Chris, on average, how many sets do you find you can get from a set of sides?
I don't do anything consistently enough order to order to really even answer that question.
Fair. That's fair.
There was a time where I would get a hide, a back, and I would cut the shoulder off and leave myself enough so I'd have a belt blank, a belt.
Yeah.
And then I'd get holsters out of that, and then holsters out of whatever other hide I needed to get them out of. Gotta turn it over.
Reverse.
Make sure it lines up right. Okay, make sure we don't have anything too egregious to deal with. Alright, get the black one. Stay. So unlike doing the straight belts, this takes up a lot more leather.
Yeah.
You have a lot more kind of drop. I don't want to use the word scraps, I use the word drops. Remnants. Alright, so if we wanted to do a bunch of these, we're going to lose. We can get our billets and shapes in here, but we're still going to end up losing quite a bit of leather. So we charge accordingly for that. Alright. Alright. Go this way.
Did you get your knives all honed back in yesterday?
Jeez. That was brutal. And then when it wouldn't stitch through the darn thing, I'm like, oh my god, only when it's in public, Never happens at home. That was brutal.
just reminds myself why I don't do things at home live. I don't need that. I don't need that drama.
That's it. I see, other of my contemporaries doing videos of them just in the shop working and stuff, and then I'm like, man, I'm too much of an idiot to have it be on camera all day.
I'm like, I'm just trying to make some leather stuff here.
Right.
I don't need to also try to entertain at the same time. Things are gonna go badly. This is why Denny needs me as an extra, so I can watch him before he makes a mistake and be like, don't cut that. Don't do that. Hold on.
That's pretty yucky. I don't think we're gonna use that.
We have this piece. I didn't up here. Really is pretty all right. I don't know how long your billet was. That you maybe get something there.
Let's see if we can get something out. Usually, I just take them right out of the
little
out of kind of the swoop there.
Okay.
We'll do that. Set it down. There it is.
The boys have started to put those extendable keychain lanyards on the 26 because that's what they use mostly, and so they stack them around the thread, the thing that pulls it off the thread stand, the little whatever that thing is, the little post.
Yeah.
And so they put those little lanyard pulls there, and they'll put one with snips and one with a lighter, so that you can pull it, but then it goes right back.
Right.
Like you can snip and you can burn and you can do what you need, but then the tool goes back to a spot and you can't sit it down on a table. It's connected. Ozzy's back. Look at all you people hanging out on a Tuesday morning.
Okay, now we can roll this up.
All right.
So I've got everything else pre-cut in the box there. Anytime you can use a punch to cut an arc, use a punch.
Yeah. Cutting circles.
Come on now.
Oh.
We're bouncing.
I was going to say,
There we
can
go.
grab a granite.
We're all right. We'll be all right.
Ozzy says, life of a new retiree. Being free on a Tuesday morning.
Congratulations on that.
Diamond says, I work in my home office, no one else to bug. I can listen to SLC anytime I want. There you go.
I think Terry said she was going to put the clock in today. Watch a little bit.
Nice. Got the Bradley Bailey from Queensland, Australia.
Wow.
I know Josh Porsche is somewhere. Where are you? I think you're southern, if I am remembering correctly. in the U.S.
All right, so that's done. We don't have to line that. In the instructions, I used to line these just because I thought it looked better, and it does. But it's a little thick, so that's optional if you want to line that. If you do want to line it, you only line it up to the bag punch, up to right there. That way this is nice and flexible and can curl back underneath like it's supposed to.
Yeah.
This we're going to glue onto a liner.
Good morning, Mama. How you doing?
A black piece of leather laying around here somewhere. A little strip just for this purpose. See? There, this way. Alright.
Now, if you did line this, would you like it to be thinner? Like maybe a total of like 10 ounces or something with a lined one? Like,
Yeah.
maybe.
Again, we're kind of splitting hairs there.
Yeah.
We will glue that together, and we will glue not that together. We got a lot of stuff to stitch into there before we glue that one. But today we have stuff to do
Between gluing.
while this dries.
I know Chris was like, my Chris, last night. He was like, how'd it go today? And I was like, well, it went good. I was like, we had some rawhide issues. But I was like, we did wait for a lot of glue to dry. We did that a lot. But that is an important part.
Well, that's part of the deal,
That's
man.
part of the deal.
It's part of.
This segment brought to you by Coca-Cola.
That's it. And I'll tell you, these Coca-Cola bottles are the thickest, heaviest plastic versus some of the other
Brands.
brands. Yeah.
Interesting.
I don't drink soda, but rarely. Generally, if I'm drinking a Coke, I got an upset stomach or something. It is pretty good medicinally.
Whenever I drink Coke, I get an upset stomach.
Yeah.
Say, like, every quarter, I'll be like, I like a Dr. Pepper. And that's about as crazy as I go.
Yeah. And I tell you, I went to down in Waco, go to the leather show in Waco. You go to the Dr. Pepper Museum. I think it's like the #2 Dr. Pepper plant. First one I want to say is in Plano. But anyway, yeah, you get the real stuff with the real sugar in it. That's better.
Yeah.
That's better. All right. While that's drying, we're going to work on our bullet loop strip. This is in the instructions, of course, but for 45, that's what we're going to make this for a 45 caliber bullet. We're going to go 1 inch and 3/16 spacing wise. First,
Is there a calculation that has to do with that bullet width?
I am sure there's math involved.
Yeah.
That's just all I got to say about that.
Now, if you have the question, it's been answered for you. There's math involved.
There's math involved. It's kind of like the shrinkage on the belt, the thickness versus the length. There's an algebra involved there. I don't do algebra, so I ballpark it. Okay.
Well, and they'll never be tighter than they are when you first make them.
Yeah. All right. Generally, I have a big rule, like a 6-foot rule.
With a slot in it?
Table. There's no slot in it. It's just nice to be able to back up against it. We'll see how this works.
We have one.
No.
We don't have. You don't have the clamps.
Oh.
No. I was thinking about something else.
All right. This is just a little detail, little visual detail that I like to put in there.
Tickling us a line.
Using a 3/16 beater. Every once in a while I'll slip off. That's why I brought 2 or 3 of these strips, just in case I screw one up.
Yeah, that's kind of, it's so easy just to go bloop, and you're like, but
Yeah.
but come back. Sometimes you get watching where you've been and you forget to watch where you're going. Always just watch where you're going. Nice.
I think it's this. Because it's done that on that
Are we like using our cameras to death? Is that what we're doing here at Springfield Leather?
Yes. It's, well, no, the other ones are fine. The problem is Chad and Abigail both dropped this camera. And dropping a camera is not really ideal
That's bad.
for it. It tends to shake it up. It's kind of like a baby. If you drop a baby,
It's not so good.
it's not ideal to drop your baby or your camera.
One time I rolled out of a camper when I was like 5.
Also not good.
It was one of those ones where like one of the ends pops out, and so it was like a soft end. And I thought I was between my 2 sisters, and I rolled over one of them and then just out the back of the camper. I was really close to landing on, like the little, those things that you park against, the speed bumpy,
Curbs?
yeah,
Yeah.
the speed bumpy things, but I missed it. I'm well and alive today.
But it does explain a lot. Right?
Those chairs are now gone back. Last chair. There's this I had put back one. And so
Did she buy that?
yeah, so she's going to take home. But I think
I'm going to give myself a couple inches on the end and do my spacing.
And we're sewing these loops on, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Do you ever do slots?
No.
Okay. Do you have thoughts about slots?
Nothing pleasant.
Okay.
No, the problem with these, I call them pucker loops, is that there's a lot of material in between the belt and the liner. And it's just kind of, to me, it's kind of gaudy.
Yeah.
And unprofessional.
All right.
That's kind of my take on that.
Unnecessary bulk.
I'll only judge you for doing it when I'm judging you in competition. But I will ding you for it in competition.
If you plan on entering into a competition where Chris will be judging, don't do that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, just like I planned it. And I like using 18 bullet loops. I mean, technically we only load 5 bullets at a time in a single action revolver. We don't want to carry things under the hammer because the older style guns, if you drop them and there's it lands on the hammer and there's a round in there, it's going to go off, right? So even with the modern guns that we have, they have transfer bars in them and all kinds of other stuff, safety features. We still I guess hold the tradition of only loading 5. Come on, you booger. Get in there.
Put that thing back where it came from.
There it goes. There it goes. There we are. Okay. Yeah, this is a little tricky without my ruler, but we're going to get it done. Did not bring a modeling spoon. Generally, I'd use a modeling spoon for this. Today, I'm just going to use my lace puller. Oh, that'll work. It's a little tiny booger, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not
Oh,
very...
it's a stylus. Okay.
Yeah, it's a stylus.
Stylus will work. So we're just going to make sure that we're square. I like to put my tool in the mark and bring the square to it. That way I know I'm not going to get Take out a moving factor there.
We got an edge of a table. It's mostly straight.
I'm hanging off the table using the square. So we're working out. It'll work. Used to have a warrant officer that would tell me if you're flexible, you're too rigid. You got to be fluid.
That's interesting. If you're flexible, you're too rigid. You don't want to move like a solid. You want to move like a gas.
That's right. Okay. So there's our bullet loops. I'm not going to worry too much about an edge, making it all round. We're gonna finish it, but what I want to do, this is a number 0 Berry King edger, common edger. And I'm just going to deburr, take the sharp edge off. Both sides. We put too much, I guess, say, effort into this edge, it's going to make it weaker. We don't want to do that. We want the bullets to be able to come in and out.
You mean if you bevel it too much or really heavily?
Yeah, or you put too much effort into your burnish or whatever.
Okay.
This is a handy place to have a power burnisher.
Mm-hmm.
But we can't leave that jagged edge on there. That's not okay.
Yes, Garrett, we've already talked about tickling, but we haven't really used a machine yet, so we don't know. He asked if we're in a fight yet. Not yet. We don't have any rawhide today, so hopefully things will go smoothly. And most of this is not going to be, 4 layers of 7-ounce plus a welt with rawhide.
Right.
That's always the worst spot, guys.
Oh my God.
If something's going to go wrong, it's going to be there.
No doubt. And here I thought I was doing myself a favor. I'll just grab a thick chunk, It'll make it a little quicker. You only have to skin one side of it. So if you can do these at home, not everybody has a inventory of different kinds of leather. When you're trimming out your holster, or when you rough cut your holster, leave a little extra. And when you glue it down, now you've got a piece, a 14-ounce piece, and you just have to skin both sides. You make the plug the same way we did yesterday, and you don't have to fight Chris's ridiculousness.
Interesting. All right.
All right. I'm going to do it. We'll see if we got enough marker here to get this done.
Oh, we're just going to Sharpie the whole back.
Yeah. I don't like leaving unfinished leather in things. It really is a personal problem for me.
Do you ever have any issue with the Sharpie bleeding on anything? No.
If I could buy Sharpie ink by the quart,
you would?
I would do it. I was up against a wall one day with an order and a timeline, and I had used all of my black leather, and I literally turned a piece of leather black with Sharpie markers.
Did you?
And it took a minute. And you go all the directions and stuff, and then I polish it out with a sheep's wool. But it worked.
All right, here on YouTube, we've got somebody that said, let's say we're making products from VegTan, which we are making products from VegTan. Do we need to groove our edges or just burnish? I don't really understand
Groove?
what you mean by groove.
I don't either.
We beveled the edge.
We beveled the edge, and we will put a very, very light burnish on the edge with our little saddle soap that's right over here. Okay. You can do a better job.
Garrett says you really hate black dye, don't you?
Oh, I do.
I mean, and also it never comes in such a lovely applicator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I buy these by the dozen. Like I said, I don't, and they last forever because I mostly everything is going to be a brown edge. It's not that often that I
A quarter
make
of an edge,
things.
you mean?
What's that? Yeah. Brown, quarter of an. It's a shade of brown, thank you.
Yes, we always bevel edges. We bevel all edges.
Yes.
I mean, it's a dye. There's ink in there. It's a pigment of some sort.
It's an alcohol-based dye.
Yeah.
That's what it is. It just happens to be in a pen.
That you put on paper.
And it happens to work better than 90% of the black dyes on the market.
Well, and also you have all of the dye, like Angelus has started to come out with pen markers, that you can fill up with their either dyes or paints and apply them. But you're just taking out a step.
So I'm going to give Bobby Park the credit for coming up with those. They're acrylic paint pens. Those is what they are. I think I've got a couple in there. They're acrylic paint pens. So you fill it with acrylic, and you can use them to paint acrylic. And Bobby was probably the first guy to show up at a show with those, selling them for leather dye. And then Amazon happened, and you can go just buy a dozen of them, through Amazon.
He also said black dye takes expletive forever to dry.
You're gonna navigate that one.
No, so once upon a time I was making dress belts for ladies, like waist belts, and I had used an apron split, which is a super heavy suede, and it's just a chrome blue. But you can dye that stuff, so I dyed it black.
Oh no!
This is when I was long ago, when I was still learning about these things. And I ruined some lady's dress because it came off on her dress. Wouldn't come off the dress. And I felt terrible. She was a much better sport about it than she should have been. She should have been hating me. I would have. And I did.
And has never done it again.
No. I do not do black. I buy black leather.
I mean, but even a black suede that's been made at a tannery, it's gonna crock. Like that black is gonna come off.
That doesn't surprise me.
I know Herman Oak, they have started their 1881 line. That might be one of the only color fast ones, but they made it specifically to be waterproof.
Right.
And you're like suede double butt people, whatever, wherever they're getting their leather, like they're not making it to be waterproof.
Right.
Yeah, no, black suede is no bueno.
Okay, that's a pretty decent edge for what it is. Like I said, I'm not going for a mirror finish because this leather's so thin, it's just going to warp it and distort it and make me sad. So we're not going to do that. Look, that's dry now, and we did stuff.
Beautiful. Larry had a successful deer hunt. It sounds like everybody's having success with their deer hunts this year, so congratulations to all y'all out there. The bucks are out and about and ready to be taken, apparently. He's gonna get it tanned. Are you getting it hair on or not?
Really funny because I literally just got a text from somebody saying, "Take a picture of it." Like as you were saying that, I'm like,
My girl that took my pictures, her daughter got her first one this year.
Hey, it was like,
I think she's 7 or 8.
That's cool.
She got her first one.
Learn them young.
Yep. Got it with her daddy.
Nice.
It was a good day. Yeah, good day.
What did we do with that 1/4 inch punch yesterday?
I
Things
put
back
them
over there.
right here.
Excellent. Excellent. This is, you don't have a 3/16, do you? Do I?
I
Maybe
sure- I
I
do
think
right
I
here.
think I have a 3/16.
I brought in one of them.
Okay.
And then,
3/16 is the exact same size as the Chicago screw barrel.
for a tight fit.
All right. That. It's drying. That one's yours. This one's mine.
Mary Jane says she still uses her soda bottle glue method after your holster class a few years ago.
Nice. Is that right?
Star wrench between a funnel and a ladle. He got the glue in the bottle. And you don't use your kitchen ladle. You use your glue ladle.
Go to the store and get your own ladle.
How do you get anything into a small hole? You put a funnel in it.
That's
It's
right.
a big hole to a small one.
So we're going to stitch the billet and the chape down. So we're going to have to finish our edges all the way.
Larry, are you going to tan them or are you going to send them somewhere to be tanned? When I very first started working here, I worked on retail and like we had a TV. We've always had a TV that's just played some sort of video that customers can watch. And for like the first year and a half that I worked here, it was a dude teaching you how to tan hides. And like I had that video memorized for the longest time. And at this point, I don't really remember much, but I just remember that's a lot of work.
Yeah, it is. That is. Oh, yeah. I know. I put a piece of 400 grit sandpaper in here. Am I going to find it?
I can go check with the boys.
End of the world.
Is it purple?
It is.
What's over there?
Ha! Thank you very much. I knew I packed some.
See, I'm a really good assistant.
Yeah. And I really like having an assistant. This is pretty bitchin'. So the dogs are worthless. They don't help me at all. All
I
right.
just need to find a really rich person that I can make more efficient and then they can pay me a lot of money.
There you go. There you go. So I like to sand my edges, wet sand. I'm going to say damp sand because wet implies too much water. You don't want to get it too wet. But dry sanding brings the grain or the flesh kind of up. It makes it fuzzy. Wet sanding takes it off. And it doesn't take a lot. That's smooth.
Is Bob Park making his own chemicals, or does he have a company?
I think he has it blended. I'm not
Okay. I'd be impressed.
sure. It's his formula.
Right, right. Yeah, damp sanding is because it just like burnishes while you're sanding.
A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit. Doesn't really burnish because you're not creating enough heat to really burnish. But it at least gets that fuzz out of the way, so you're not having to burnish so much.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it just kind of reduces your output there.
Helps to compact the fibers.
Yeah.
Because it's veg tan, you know?
Right.
Like, you're like kind of stamping the edge as you rub it. You're just compacting those fibers a little bit, and having moisture in there helps that to happen. Let's see here. So Larry Schmidt is sending his deer hides to Uber Glove in Minnesota. Owatonna.
Uber?
It's what Uber. You be like the car company.
The place. I know. I've heard of Midwest Glove. That's where I had one done 25, 30 years ago. They might have just changed to Uber. I don't know.
Minnesota.
I think Rocky Mountain Tanners does it also. They're out of Fort Collins, Colorado.
All right.
They used to go to the shows. I haven't seen them in a show in a long time. I'm not sure if they're even still open. One thing I know I didn't bring is a 3/4 inch or 7/8 bag punch.
3/4 or 7/8?
Yeah.
All right. Do you have a preference? Okay.
Awesome. Thank you.
We're back to that PAF 145 that they were talking about yesterday. Apparently came from a farm outside of the city where the hides are tanned. We've made it full circle.
All right. It's very thirsty.
So what's your favorite thing about using Bob's Edge?
It
product?
does. If you get it on the grain, it doesn't resist further finishes or dyes.
Really?
Yeah, and that's the reason I stick with this stuff. I mean, you could use saddle soap works, spit works better than most things. Really, it's true.
It was.
But this is a little more sanitary. Where'd all my little purple tools? Oh, they're there.
Oh, okay. Chan Gear.
Yep.
One of the first years that I worked here, he just kind of came in, and at that point, I was really I didn't really know who he was.
Sure.
But we carried a couple of his pattern packs, and he come in and he introduced himself, and he was standing there, and he was like, "Liz, let me show you how to spit shine an edge," and I will never forget that. Just never ever forget that, and he sure did.
Oh, I'm sure.
We spit shined an edge, and I was like, "All right, man, I'm never gonna do that, but that's good to know that you can if you're in a pinch."
So what I was just doing, I'm slicking down the fuzz on the back side of my tape. This is a very, we're going to say, high-end professional kind of thing. Yeah, your average person isn't going to do that, but I'm not out here to be average.
Chris is not average.
We're out here to do it the best, coolest, hardest, most challenging way we can make it.
You wear a kilt and a sporran on a daily basis.
Yes.
And a head knife around your neck.
That's correct.
So, already we're above average.
You know, it's funny. I've been wearing the kilt full time for not quite 2 years. And, sorry, trying to think and function at the same time. And more people, in a kind manner, speak to me in public than have ever spoken to me in public.
I need to talk to this person.
It's not like I need to, people to talk to me. That's not why I do it. I'm generally kind of a hide and don't go out in town very often kind of guy. But I get more compliments from ladies. Just walking through a restaurant, Hey, that's really great. It's pretty funny.
Does it just make your life easier?
In the pool hall last night, someone's asked me what clan I was in.
Nice.
We had got to have the clan conversation,
It's part of your identity at this point.
It kind of is. That's all right. I was never one of those guys that never really fit in anywhere. So once upon a time, I tried the biker lifestyle. That wasn't for me. I grew up on a horse wearing boots. I was one of those kids that had to take tennis shoes to school to go to gym class, right? Or leave them in the locker.
Mm-hmm.
I never wore tennis shoes. I wore boots. Generally falling apart boots because, we were kind of a humble family back in the day. But so like now if I wear jeans, I'm just cranky all day.
I was actually thinking that this morning. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, have I seen Chris in pants?
Oh yeah, this is pretty new. This is pretty new, really. So obviously we have to burnish these edges. Once it's stitched to the belt, we're kind of done with it. So we got to finish this out pretty much all the way. So I would even go so far as to say jeans are kind of like a Holiday Inn. You already got that joke? There's no ballroom at a Holiday Inn.
This is probably a dumb question. Where do you get a kilt?
Man, go. You see, you've already opened yourself up to all the opportunities because your phone's going to show you.
That's very true.
It's listening.
So now I use a lot of my stuff comes from Damn Near Kiltum, DNKE, and I like their stuff. It's good quality. This is one, and it's like a lighter weight as opposed to being a big
like a
heavy
summer
cotton
kilt.
Yeah, kind of. It's more of a nylon. Like I'd go out and get some work done.
Yeah.
I've got a couple when I actually go out and do real work versus hanging out in the leather shop. It's like a bib overall kilt.
No way.
Oh, dude, it is so cool.
Awesome.
And I've got, there's pockets everywhere, and I got crap dangling off me, and tools, and flashlights, and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, I gotta have one of those, man. That is just too cool. But the Damn Near Kiltum and like Utilikilt and stuff, they don't really make the traditional stuff. And I can't remember where I got it. I've got some proper dress, kilts and stuff. And I don't remember where I got them. Oops.
So we've got Bob Parks Edge Magic.
Edge Magic.
And is he the only person that's carrying this? Like you can get it from at the shows? I know we
I know he. he's recovering from some health stuff, so I'm not sure if he's maintaining his website or not. He ships to Amazon, and Amazon kind of is his retailer.
Okay, so try Amazon.
So try
let's
Amazon.
just see. I can do that on my phone.
You can do that sitting here, can't we?
I sure can. And you said it doesn't act as a resist.
Correct.
So you can still dye through it.
Yes.
Which is, that's kind of one of the funny, I've had some people in the past that, they're like, oh, I finished the first thing they did was finish their edges, and then they went to do everything else, and I was like, well, you're screwed at this point.
Yeah.
Because you can't put anything on.
Right.
Because it's all going to be messed up, so that's good to know.
And specifically, because he very much likes to dye very last, because you have that very clean edge from the burnish.
Yeah.
And you don't have any kind of roughness to it. But yeah, no, we're going to do it here. Well, we just did it. I did it on the chape. I just dyed through that finish on the chape. Nice. Or did I do that first? I wasn't paying attention. I don't know. Dip over here, knock a hole. Look at that, Chris. Good Lord. Pitch. All right. Now we can cut, just so we don't spill that. I tried that tokenol stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And that resists.
Yeah. I like some Tokenol. I use it. But I'm pretty sure it's just Elmer's glue.
It is.
Or
it's a PVA glue. Elmer's not, it's probably not Elmer's specifically. It's a PVA glue, polyvinyl acetate, which is all white glues. I turned my sound off, and it still makes noise. But it's a good happy noise that somebody favorited something in my Etsy shop, so that's okay.
Yay. All right, I'm not seeing it on Amazon.
He might have pulled it just because...
If he hasn't been able to get to that recently with life happening.
Yeah.
I mean, he does have his contact info on the side here. Do you think I could give that out and that would be okay? If somebody's interested in buying it, I've got an email address. Or no?
If he's not on Amazon, I'm saying he probably shouldn't.
All right, that's fine.
I'm gonna put it that way.
That's okay. Hey, Odin, we are making our billets chapes to go on our Buscadero belt. Oh, cutting. Chris is like, I don't know how to use
I just
this
work
place.
on a 8-foot cutting board, I'm like, why is this so hard? Oh, I'm cutting rubber.
Yeah.
That's why, Chris. Oh, look at that. It goes right through there.
So yesterday we spent all day making 2 holsters to go on our gun belt. So today we are making our gun belt.
There you go.
Diamond likes the Berry King Quick Slick, and it also allows them to dye through.
Who likes that?
Diamond S leather.
Diamond S? Do you know what that stuff actually is, Diamond S?
Is it this?
What's that?
I said this.
No. It's Astroglide. Sex
Oh.
lube. That's what it is.
Okay.
And Beard calls it rump release.
Okay.
Welcome to the world of leather crafters.
That's what it is, though. I swear to God.
So, who was the one that who was like, I know what this is? Who was like, why do you know what?
It's, I can't answer that.
Cool. They said, cool, I can use vet lube now.
If you put something in your fingers, that is what it is.
Huh.
And I don't know if it's cheaper at the at the Walmart or at Mary King's. I don't know.
You can buy it in bulk on Amazon.
But it's I don't like to use it, not because it's like weird or anything like that. It's just silicone.
Yeah.
Stuff. But it's just messy and tacky, and I don't care for it. And it does resist. It will resist your leather if you mess up a little bit. Okay. Let's punch a couple quick holes.
Oh no, Olson, that was Barry King. That was Barry King. Wrong one.
Rump release.
Oh no. This is going too far. We need to talk about other things.
Oh, you booger.
Garrett, you can ask him at the next show. I'll leave that up to you.
What's that?
He said, is Barry rebottling it? You
I
get to
don't
ask that
know
question.
how he's making that stuff. Because it used to be Wyoshin, because that was what they called it. I think they might have still called it Wyoslick. I'm trying to think of the name of that leather shop that used to be in Sheridan, that the Douglases owned.
Anybody
Sheridan
out
Leather?
there?
I bet it's just Sheridan Leather. But they had the neat lack formula. They had the Wyoslick formula.
That neat lack.
And Barry bought all that stuff at the bought the rights to all that at the when they auctioned that store off.
I tried to get our chemical company to make the neat lack, and they were like, "Nah, we don't do those chemicals." Or I think I did finally get a quote on it, and it was stupid expensive.
Yeah.
I was gonna have to sell a quart for like $100.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, and I was like, never mind. There was a holster maker here in town, and like he just swore by it, and he needed it, and so they worked up a thing, and I sent it to him, and he was like, "Oh, well, it's pretty close," but then I gave him the price, and he was like, "Nope." I was like, "Well, that's what I got for you."
Yeah. No, I'm not much of a lacquer guy. I'm more of a tan coat kind of guy.
Yeah.
Because you can oil through it later. You don't oil a holster. Don't oil a holster. Do not oil your holsters.
One more time.
Don't oil your holsters. Because it's going to make them soft, and that defeats the purpose of making them hard to begin with. But your belt, we definitely got to oil our belts.
Okay.
Right?
So how do you preserve your holster over time? Is there any?
I will occasionally put a little Duff's on it.
Okay.
The Duff's conditioner, not so much the oil or anything,
Okay.
but just the leather conditioner. I like that product a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of brings back the luster without softening the product. And it also makes pretty bitchin' hair conditioner.
Oh yeah, you just oil it and then
I put it. I
grease
have
your
a
holster
little can that I put in the comb, and I comb it through there. It's nice stuff.
Does he use it on
I
his too?
I was talking to Bob, the owner of Duff's there, and he's like, "Man, there's ladies that buy this stuff to put it on their hands as hand cream. It's good stuff. I ain't gonna lie. I'll put a little on my wrinkles up there just to see if it helps a little bit.
Get rid of my crow's feet.
Seriously. What is that? That's a 4. Where'd my 3 go? There it is. We're going to strop this up a little bit. If you weren't watching yesterday, this is my little trick for sharpening and keeping your edges sharp. Glue a couple pieces of leather together. Run your edger off there. Rub some polish on it. Now you've got a way to polish and strop your edgers. There's there's a lot of things, I guess, worse than a dull edger, but not a lot.
No, it's pretty frustrating to try to make a nice clean edge and then it starts eating it up. Yeah, no, that's frustrating. Absolutely. Because then you feel like you have to go to a wider beveler to take that off. And maybe that wasn't your plan. Is there a deer underneath the table? What are you wearing? There's a sporin.
That's my sporin, man. It works pretty good. It's got my phone holder in there. I got a little spot in there for a wallet and a big old Swiss Army knife in there, so it doesn't float around. I hate a bucket, like just a bucket, like a bucket bag, because stuff gets lost in there. And you would can't find anything.
My husband's fanny pack.
Yeah,
it's a well packed. Oh yeah, he gets like, it's like a super tactical one with like all sorts of pockets and everything has a place. Nice. I'll be like, hey Chris, I need this, and he's like, all right, this is where you go. This pocket on this side, and I'm just like, my dude. The thing is like 25 pounds. I think there's something about the Chris's. This is what I'm getting. The Chris's are special people.
Dang straight. Dang straight.
I will never in my life forget showing up at this place for an interview in full-on dress clothes. And they're like, we'll page Chris. And up walks this just brick of a human with a curly mullet wearing a fanny pack, chomping his gum. He's like, you ready? I'm like, what?
Do you work here?
I guessed 100 times what was about to walk out. I never would have guessed it. I was like, well, this could be interesting.
That's funny.
So you wear your kilt and he wears gym shorts, and that's all, just black gym shorts. And then on the weekends it's a black sport shirts, and then during the week it's some sort of Springfield leather shirt. Right. And then in the winter when it just gets cold enough, he will put on long socks.
So the long socks are important. I've got, and this was we were at Blade Show. And the guys across from us, Zombie Knives, I think it is. One of their guys is a kilter, right? And he says, "You're 365, aren't you?" Wear it all year. I'm like, well, I'm just kind of getting into this, and I'm not really sure how winter's going to go. He says, "Oh, dude, you got to go get the hip waiter socks. They're thigh-high wool socks. They are the best, man. They are the best. You could be 10 below outside, the wind blowing, man. You got those socks on, you are okay."
I'm so glad that at Blade Show is where you found your people. It works.
That's the thing. Usually I go to a leather show, I'm the only dude, right? Now, last year at Waco, there was a guy, he had MS, he was in a chair, but he wore a coat, so he and I bonded. It was cool.
Yeah, no, the Blade Show is where the kilter dudes go. There's like a whole gaggle of them, and every year there's more of them.
Yeah.
It's like they inspire each other.
I think so. So I tell you, especially just on a long road trip, you'll never see me wear pants on a road trip again, ever. On the plane to Europe, comfort, man. It's all about personal comfort.
Maybe I am flying to Key West. I'll pack one, I'll go to the bathroom and walk back out.
And then Emma's going to be like, no.
I will start my first day of marriage by putting on a kilt and see how that goes.
I'm going to put this to the test.
If there's any time to try it, it's this.
How much do you actually love me?
Yeah.
Remember what you said yesterday?
Yes, the Flame Keeper. That is, we call it a single hole belt blank. So it's basically just like a fully adjustable belt blank, or some people will like accessorize with things hanging off. But it's a style belt, like just a hole running all the way down. Or sometimes you see like the two holes running all the way down the belt. So we sell a couple of blanks that went out in our $100 box, and this guy's like, "Is that supposed to be like that?" And that one is.
If it's got it, so you're talking about just literally just has holes spaced throughout the whole belt. Those make really nice sizing belts.
They do.
That's how all my sizing belts are that way.
Yeah.
Of course, I'm spaced at 3/4 of an inch because that's what belt holes are spaced at. But and I'm going to give you guys a tip: if you're going to make a sizing belt like that, where it's just holes all the way down, don't put numbers on it.
Put Put letters.
Put letters on it, and then on whatever like I said, I got a big steel rule that sits on my bench at about 27A, 27 3/4 B, and it's just marked out on the ruler, so I can write down on the ticket, okay, this person's an S.
Yeah.
And I can just come over here. If you tell them, oh, you're a 48, they're like, no, I'm not. I wear size, 42 pants or whatever. I'm like, yeah, well, pants lie. In case you didn't know, pants lie a lot.
And also, belts are bigger than pants.
And belts are bigger than pants. And gun belts are bigger than regular belts because they sit below the belt, which the hips are a little wider. Right there. So this, you saw me cutting that belt out. It's not on camera at the moment. It's got that big swale to it. That has a very specific purpose. Next time we have glue dry. No. What it does is it creates, I'm just going to get the belt out.
Go to the front.
Yeah. If we hold this up here, see if I can get it to do it. I might just buckle this. It'll make it easier for me. Always make things easier for yourself. All right, there we go. So that's setting it up there like that. You can see, it's called tricky deal. There's an angle on both sides. It goes all the way around, but you can see it in the camera, I hope, that there's an angle right there. It's kind of a trapezoidal deal.
It drops down on the sides a little bit.
Right, and what that does is that allows it to sit on your hips without having to strangle them. Right?
Okay.
So when I make a straight belt, I make it with that swale in it.
Do you?
Yeah, even a pant belt. It's more expensive because you're using more leather.
Yeah. You can't just grab a strap cutter and go zoop.
Right. But when you hand it to your customer and they put it on and they say, this feels like it's already broken in.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Because I basically built, because when you take a belt off you've worn forever, it's got that shape to it, right? Well, this doesn't have to, you don't have to make the shape yourself. It comes that way. It's a more comfortable belt. The last one of those I made, I don't make a lot of pant belts. The last one I made was, the guy wanted it buck stitched. And I hadn't buck stitched anything since the probably early 80s, right? But it turned out nice.
Still got it in you?
Yeah, I can still do it apparently.
I buck stitched something last month. I made a photo album for a friend getting married, and I buck stitched the edge, and I got pretty good at like going through a few holes with the needle in the one way, you know. 'Cause
Yeah.
you're still circling, but it's weird because it's like a flat lace.
Right.
But you know, it's whatever. I finally got the hang of it, and I was like, all right, Denny, thank you for. I mean, he buck stitches almost everything, or some sort of lacing. He's a big lacer buck stitcher person. So I sit next to him a lot and I listen to it, and that helps.
That was the first or second year I was judging the holster classes. Keith Seidel entered a rig, full rig, 2 guns, the whole deal. And if you don't know who Keith Seidel is, look him up. He's a very, very good maker out of Cody, Wyoming. But he did a Mexican round braid on every edge. The holster welt was braided.
Oh my God.
It was amazing. He won.
That's what he does.
He's hard to beat, man. He's hard to beat.
I know when Denny saw he was in the saddle competition last year, he was like, dang it.
Usually he's a judge.
Yeah.
Because sometimes he's a holster judge. But the last time I was like, what? We were looking for a guy, we were short, and I'm like, well, what about Keith? Well, he's doing the saddle class. All right. But this year we got Carla Van Horn. I'm kind of jazzed about that.
And who's she?
She is a Stolman recipient. She worked for a company doing leather work and holster work. And that company did work for Hollywood. All the famous people in Hollywood.
Very
so she's
cool.
done a lot of work for a lot of people, a lot of famous people she never got to meet, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time,
Very cool.
No, she's a neat lady, and it was kind of we were at Blade the first year. First year I was there, and she walked up and said, "Hi, I'm Carla Van Horn." And I just stopped for a second. I'm like, I know who Carla Van Horn is, but how is she standing here in Atlanta? She lives outside Atlanta. She said, you might not know me. I'm like, yeah, I know you.
That's cool.
She's a real neat lady, and she is a hell of an artist.
Yeah.
I mean, she just came out with a new book. Go find this book. It's a book, and it's just pages of her drawings. She's one of those people who just sit down and start doodling in a book.
We'll have to look that up.
Yeah. So and it's just a book of elements. I mean, there's other instructions on how to put it together and stuff, but it's just a ton of elements. And it was kind of, so she had her drawing. We were in Houston doing a guild gig, and her and I were both staying at Kobe James's place, and I'm like, Carla, can I take pictures of all these? She says, I'm coming out with a book. I know, but I want to get a. So I took pictures about every page, and then Google decided, you don't need pictures on your phone. We're Google. We're going to put them. And I didn't know where they put them. They were just gone one day. Like 1,000 pictures were just gone. Whole folders full of shit. And now I'm like, well, it took me like 6 months to find them. But now they're not in they're a date order. They're not in the albums anymore. So
I know. I hate that.
Oh, that pisses me off so much.
I spent so much time putting photos in albums, and then we switched from Samsung phones to Google Pixel phones, and then all my albums were gone. And I was like, that's so many plane rides that I've been organizing pictures in. And I was like, how dare you take away my albums?
Right.
Hey, Terry! Terry made it!
Hey, Velvet!
What's up, girl? Yes, I have met her. I just didn't recognize Purdy Gear. Purdy Gear is the name of her company.
Okay, yeah. She's pretty cool. Lives in a beautiful part of Georgia. We went to her house on the way to Blade last year.
So it's Carla with a K and Horn with an E. If anybody's Googling. Chris, do you know the history of the sporran?
Well, I'm guessing some Scottish dude needed to carry some stuff and made a bag, but no, I don't know the history of the sporran.
It's just it's a fancy name for a fanny pack.
Yeah.
It's the Viking fanny pack.
I'll go for that. And of course, being a leather guy, I had to make one. But the traditional ones that they kind of sell at the kilt shops, you can't get a fat wallet in those things. They're little tiny boogers, and I'm like, that ain't gonna work for me, man.
It's a good thing you're a leather crafter.
So I made it. It took. Most of the kilts you get, other than the traditionals, have these little, I call them Mueller pockets.
Okay.
And I hate them. But that's what they come with. And I'm like, well, we're going to a Scottish festival with some friends down south. And I'm like, I can't show up with those freaking ear things, right? I'm going to have my wool kilt on. I had to make a sporran. And so I made this, obviously. And I'm walking around. I was just by myself. The ladies were out doing something. I don't know where Bob was. And these two gals walked by and just pointed at it and said, oh, that's a nice one. And I had to, at my junk, right? But they're talking about the sporran. I had to go around the corner and laugh for like a minute and a half. I'm like, I can't believe she just said that. She didn't realize it, but I thought it was funny. All right. So we've got that pretty well finished out. We've got to burnish it, don't we?
You're blowing Dustin's mind with your Sharpie. They're like, we might have to try this out.
Sharpies are bitching.
That's a verb, if you didn't know.
What, bitching?
Yeah. Yeah. Georgia is beautiful. It's just so humid. And I'm from Missouri, which is also humid. But I go down there and I'm like, this is too much. We've gone too far.
She kind of lives in a higher elevation, probably an hour north of Atlanta. I don't, we were there for, the time we were there, it wasn't very long. So I don't have a sense, but
it is beautiful. Last year, typically I would take we'll leave Springfield, we'll drive halfway, stay somewhere in Kentucky, just because I don't want to drive for 10 hours at a time. I'm good. That's not my favorite thing to do. And then we'll finish up. I hate getting into Atlanta at night. Like, it's too much. Atlanta freaks me out.
Atlanta is, so if you haven't ever been to Atlanta, there's all these like hills. It's very hilly, and it's like someone just took a bowl of spaghetti and went, make roads out of that shit. It is awful to drive in Atlanta.
And then like the highways are like 6 to 7 lanes wide, and everybody's going 100 miles an hour. I want to get there not at the middle of night.
Yeah.
And so we always stop somewhere. But this last year we decided to go the southern route, so we can either go through let's see here, Nashville, or we can go southern and go through Memphis. And so typically I would go to Nashville, then Chattanooga, and then down. But it's just really once like you get through Nashville and you got a little bit of quiet, and then like pretty much Chattanooga all the way to Atlanta is just ridiculous traffic. And it's hilly, and you've got all the semis that are going through all the places, and it's switchbacks, and it's mountains, and if it rains, then it's steamy and disgusting. And I just feel like I'm going to get wiped out by a semi in my Honda Fit, and I don't enjoy it. And so this last year I was like, I'm going to try the southern route. I'm going to see what this is all about. They have redone all of the roads.
Oh, no kidding.
On the southern route. So you, pretty much Memphis is the only bit of traffic that you go through. Otherwise, it is just smooth sailing on, brand new 2-lane highways.
Nice.
There was hardly any traffic and just tootle on through. And then we stayed in, where was Elvis born? Tupelo? Tupelo. And we stayed in Tupelo, which was a cute little town. And we had a really nice drive. And so that is my new way to get to Atlanta.
Coming down here, instead of going through Kansas City, I went through Wichita, dropped south there, and went through Wichita and took the state roads, state highways all the way here. And that was wonderful.
Yeah.
Because going through Kansas City, nothing against the city or the people there, but the traffic sucks. Out loud. When we go into Blake's, that's like a 21-hour drive for us. We split it up into, we'll do like a long day, do like a 12 or 13-hour day, and then we'll take a couple of short days to sightsee or go see friends or along the way or whatever. But we take the state highways every chance we get.
Yeah.
Just because freeways suck and you don't get to see anything.
I know. I like to see a little bit of the countryside and then just not traffic. That just gets exhausting.
Yeah. Alrighty. Pretty decent. Now, whether or not you color in your holes is a personal choice. I generally do. We're not going to today. I didn't bring the right pen with me.
Do you Sharpie that too?
Yeah. Well, and when it needs to be black, yeah. But it's a risk factor because it doesn't take a whole lot to get a big old bleed of dye out there, and then you got to throw it away and start over. So I don't know that I recommend it, but again,
Are you gonna knock somebody points if they don't color their holes?
If it comes down to splitting hairs,
yeah.
If somebody did and somebody didn't, but if somebody did, but they've got more flaws than the guy that didn't, is going to get the higher score.
Sure.
Gotta love the water. All right. So now,
Where are we going?
We got one more hole, got a couple more holes to punch.
All right.
I'll get the 3/16 for
A
that
foreign is a Viking fanny pack. whoever you are. The bell. I don't know. A lot of times they have fur on the front, which is why he has the back end of an axis deer on his. A lot of times you'll see it with like bunny, like a bunny fur is nice.
When I bought this hide, this particular hide, I knew exactly what I was going to do with it.
Yeah. You can put a coyote on there. A coyote face would be pretty cool.
That would be pretty bitchin'.
Faces.
A coyote face would be cool.
Got some pretty sweet coyotes over here. So
I saw those sitting over there.
Rusty. We've got somebody down in one of the towns, and I don't know if they do them or whatever, but there's some good ones.
Yeah. Very cool.
Got good
Very
ears.
cool. Coyotes are just targets in my house. Actually, we have enough prairie dogs and enough rabbits, cottontails. We're sick with cottontails. So the coyotes are fat, and they don't bother the dogs, and they don't bother the livestock and stuff.
They got plenty of food.
So we don't pick on them too much. Okay. What I'm gonna do, choose a tool, because my regular tool that's right there isn't right there. This will work. So what I'm gonna do is mark just under.
Yeah, because otherwise you see it. I know I had to learn my lesson one time on marking right around the edge, and then you go to lay your thing down and you can see the line around the edge. And you're like, that wasn't ideal.
Go. And obviously I just lined up the center hole on my length mark there that I made earlier. Before we get too excited with the rest of that, we're going to lay out our bullet loops. In the template set, it very specifically says for Buscadero belt, this has a swoop to it. So this has to match that swoop. Okay? One thing I do need to do is get my templates back out. There they are. I forgot to mark my center line when I was teaching y'all how to do the other deal there. That was a bad thing to do. There it is. C. Yep, right there.
Always got to have your center line.
Always got to mark your center line. If we were making a ranger belt, a straight belt, or even a gunfighter, which is a tapered belt, a one-piece tapered belt versus a ranger with the stitched on like we're doing today, we would not use a center. We would actually start about this far from our billet. The reason being, this is, again, Hollywood. Hollywood's not about practical. Hollywood's about looking good on camera. But practically speaking, generally, a right-handed person is going to have if they're reloading, they're going to have their gun in their left hand, shuck all the shells out, and they're going to reach around with their right to get the bullets out of their bullet loops.
Okay.
Right? Nobody in SAS loads their stuff out of their bullet loops. Bullet loops are for looks in SAS, okay? And to be fair, most of the time people don't want them because they're heavy.
Yeah.
And you're walking around for 4 or 5 hours with 3 pounds of lead on your ass. You feel it. You know it's there. So yeah, I don't do as many bullet loops as we used to. People seem to be getting away from them. Okay. There. I'm just going to go through and make a little poke mark That's where we're gonna stitch, is in that little poke mark.
Hit the wrong two.
It's the other two. We're probably literally going to go to the sewing machine next.
We're pretty close to sewing machine. Not, we've got 5 or 10 minutes still.
Okay.
Yeah. Give or take. You'll notice this template has little places to mark for bag punches. It is. I'm just going to come out and say it is the right way to do this is to take your tails, and we'll do it here in a minute. Put them down here and stitch them under the belt like that so they don't show. Okay? It bothers me to see it stitched on top out there. It's not so much wrong, it holds the bullets, but it's just cheap and tacky. It's kind of like not as bad as pucker loops, but close.
To just lay it on top and stitch
Just lay
it
it
down.
on top of there, yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay, so we got all that marked in there. We're going to punch our bags. Then we're going to strip that out and glue our billet and shape down and go over and stitch everything. Did you say that was a 7/8?
I got you one of each.
Bitch. Alright.
I even do my belt loops on my knife sheaths like this these days. A lot of times I'll do like just a straight it's a straight piece of leather. I'll put an exotic inlay in the middle, so I do like a wrapped belt kind of, and then I tuck my ends in and I sew it down.
Oops. I think a lot of the reason people do certain things is because they'll see a commercial product done that way, and they emulate what they see at the store or at the range or whatever.
Well, sure, you get ideas from all sorts of places.
And that's my job, to teach you how to do it better. Make it, because again, these aren't production techniques necessarily.
Yeah.
You know, if you're gonna you're cranking out rigs to fill a shelf, yeah, maybe some of these things that I'm doing are going to take up too much time, coloring the back and slicking it down. You know, these are professional techniques for custom stuff. This isn't. I'm not going to throw. I was about to name another company. I was about to name a company, and nope. Don't do that. They know who they are. All right. So I'm just going to take a swath out of there, because that's enough. So you can save that little piece of leather right there. You could cover a button with it. You ever cover a button?
I have. Yep. Do you have a button cover drawer?
I have a bus tub full of this kind of junk.
We are hoarders, all of us.
It's true.
All of us. I think
True,
that's the
true.
first qualification for doing leather work, is that you're a bit of a hoarder.
Well, like I said yesterday, that's being a hoarder is part of being OCD. That's a fact. And we're all, as craftspeople, OCD to some level.
Oh my God, Chris, was that the right side?
Son of a bitch. Oh my God. Well, here we are making another one of those. Put that in the ha-ha pile. God dang it. I knew better than that. We're gonna get a better piece of leather that's stuck.
Whoops-a-daisies.
Whoopsie-daisy.
Or we could make us a new small one in black.
No, because then it doesn't contrast. It doesn't look right.
All right.
All right.
Do you want me to make one of those?
What's that?
I can glue things together while
by
you sew your belt loops.
It's not gonna be. It'll be all right. It'll be all right. This cow had some action out on the range. It's got all kinds of little divots and spots in it. We'll just get it.
Oh yeah, because that's our front. That's our purdy piece.
Over it. All right. I like that right there.
Dustin said I was screaming stop, but he can't hear me.
Well, thanks for trying, man.
Oh, goodness. Where's the peanut gallery when you need one?
All right.
This is going to be a really nice black one.
We'll just save that for a different belt, right?
That's right.
When I was taking the saddle school and Dusty was teaching me how to do things, every time if I'd set the bottle down to hold a piece of leather, he'd yell at me, "Pick that bottle back up, that takes time." He was the most efficient guy.
Wow.
He had things down to a science, and it takes time to pick it up and set it down, so just keep it in your hand and use your... Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Dusty was a collector of fine cars, exotic cars, Porsches and stuff.
Okay.
And in his shop, he has a little office in the back. He set me up to, I think we were using a crazy leg stamp. And I was sitting there, he set me up to tool whatever fenders or skirts, whatever I was doing. And he'd go in his office and shop for cars, which is fine. It's not like I need someone over my shoulder stamping. I've been stamping for a while at that point. But if he didn't hear the thunk, 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 if there was a dead spot, what's going on out there? He was a funny guy. I miss him. I'm sorry he's gone.
How long did you spend with him? 2 weeks?
That was a 2-week course, yeah. Yeah. And I was listening to the market crash of 2008, going back and forth to class.
Yeah.
Right? And my plan was, all right, as soon as we get this done, I'm going to get another kit from Bowden and make another saddle right away. But I didn't have any money because I was a leather worker. And
yeah.
It was only $750 at the time, right? But I couldn't justify it. And I couldn't get people that know me well to cough up $750 just for the kit. I'll make the saddle for free. Buy the kit, I'll make you a saddle. Nobody to do it, so I never made another saddle. But I don't blame them. I mean, the market's crashing. You don't know what's going to happen.
Right.
It's unprecedented stuff. You keep your money to yourself.
So let's see here. So we're using Herman Oak leather today.
Correct.
And
holster and strap.
Always, right?
Yes.
So maybe for those of our listeners or watchers out there Why do you use Herman Oak leather? I'm going to say especially for the holster.
It's other than the fact that it's the old world tannage, we've all heard that. They don't pickle their leather before they tan it, which is important to me. It is a firmer hand leather than you can get pretty much anywhere. It's stiff. Skirt, I don't recommend making holster belt. You can make. I have skirt in the shop, and I'll make belts out of it because it's fine for that. But for holster making, I definitely want to not use skirt because it's too soft. By the time you split it down to 7 ounces, all the body that is gone.
Okay.
And it's not bad. It's just not firm enough in my mind to make make holsters out of. The holster and strap that they sell, they sell skirting and strap. And then if you order a holster prep, I believe they run it through a press.
Yep.
And compress it down, and then they split it to whatever I want. And that provides an even firmer leather. And I'll tell you what, as far as carving goes, for you carvers out there, carving holster and strap is night and day different than carving skirt.
Okay.
It's a firmer leather. In my mind, a lot of people prefer skirt. That's you tend to prefer what you learned on,
right?
Because that's
absolutely
and even then, I get my leather cased up, even though it's holster and strap, I still go through and slick it
again, right?
Yeah, because it makes it firm, easier to cut. It makes it firmer leather, and firmer leather cuts better than soft leather. It's funny. Bobby and I were teaching in Germany, and it was the first year. It was like, so the L-Watch show started in 2015, and then in 2016, Beard and I in the spring, we went over there and did a couple of classes. And the shop we were in, the owner of the shop was very proud of European leather,
Sure.
And
I mean, they make good leather.
It's clean.
Yeah.
They take way good care of their cows over there. So there's not a mark on it. There's not a bug bite. There's not a scar. There's nothing. There's no barbed wire is illegal in pastures in Europe, in the EU. Yeah. So it's a really nice leather, but it's tumble tanned. It's like milled, and it's just raggy. And Bobby and I are both, at the end of the day, we go back to our little inn that we were staying in. Like, Bobby, what'd you think of that leather? Oh my God, that was And he's right. It was awful. So the next year we go back and we're going to do a tour again. We're doing Holland, Germany, and Switzerland that second year. And I pre-cut all the leather and embossed it so we didn't have to waste time in class. And Martin was sitting there right about where that camera is in front of me. And we get done carving about halfway through, and he says, Chris, do you think Herman Oak would let me be a distributor? He thought that leather was pretty darn good. And it makes a difference. And it goes back to the skirt versus strap. The skirt is do they tan it longer or less? I think they tan it. I think they tan the strap a little longer, which is why it's firmer. I might be wrong.
I don't know specifically about that because I was under the because the skirt they have to get all the rawhide out, so I assume that stays in longer.
Well, they got to get the rawhide out of all of it.
Well, maybe it starts thicker. I was just there. I feel like I should. Better.
The dumb thing is, I
should be better prepared for that.
Tom Eberle's told me this, and I can't remember it. Todd Salzman told me this, I can't remember it.
Well, they
and
might
Adams
just
told me, and I can't remember
it.
That's the holster prep, but the strap, I believe, is tanned less or more. I don't remember which. I want to say it's a little more to make it firmer.
Maybe.
We'll have to.
I don't know. I do remember him talking about like they put a certain amount of strap in, they put a certain amount of skirt into the pits, and like they know which sides are which
Right.
I was actually I was like, really? I kind of thought everything just went in and then it came out and you just split it to whatever after it comes out and then you kind of process it from there. But they are processing skirt and strap uniquely. I mean, they're in the same pits, but it is that they do.
There's something different that makes it more than just pressing. The pressing is, again, they take the strap and press it. That's the holster prep. That I remember pretty clearly. Yeah. But regardless, good stuff.
Maybe you listen to the podcast that I did with Adam and Tom, and then they'll tell you.
Yeah.
They were good ones. Well, and I do. So you're talking about the pickling.
Yeah.
And that's what gives you, so almost all vegetable tan leather on the market, with the exception, Tom said, he's like, there's like a family tannery somewhere in
There's some
Germany or
boutique
something
stuff, yeah.
that do a very small batch boutique
Yeah.
tanning like Herman Oak does, but they produce hardly any leather, like
100 sides a year, I think is what
yeah,
he said.
it's
Yeah.
very small. But what most of your tanneries are doing, they're pickling the leather before it goes into the drums. And the pickling process expands the pores of the fibers that are in the leather so that the tannins can get in faster.
Right.
So that they can tan it quicker. But those pores are never going to shrink back down.
Right.
They're always going to be as open. And so what I did one time, I was trying to explain to somebody the difference between Herman Oak and an import veg that had been pickled. And so I clicked out a 6x12 and I held them on the long end. The Herman Oak kind of went out at an arc, but it never fell.
Right.
And your import leather just kind of like immediately falls. And you had like a 4 or 5 inch difference in the, holding at the same side. Because this leather's fibers are never going to be as tight as the Herman Oak because they don't do that pickling process.
That's correct.
And so just especially when you need something to hold like this, the import leather is never going to give you the hold that Herman Oak gives you.
And especially, can't speak to the third world, but like the European leather, like I said, is mill tanned. It's tanned in a drum as opposed to a pit. And it's constantly flopping around in there. Those fibers loosen up, and that's why the European veg is so raggy. Mm-hmm. It's great for making bags, and there's purpose for it.
Absolutely, and that's one thing Adam talks about. He's like, our leather is not for everything, and you don't need Herman Oak to do a lot of things, but there are some things that it really stands out. And the carving, like you're never going to get the hold and the burnish, and the look with those really loose fibers. It's just never going to hold that carving as well for longevity.
Right.
We do not get the holster prep from Herman Oak. That's not one that we carry. But
you carry strap though, right?
We do. We carry their strap.
All right. So yesterday I told everybody that they needed a class 14 splitter. Here's a cool thing you can do with your strap: is you get it not wet, like raggy wet, but damp. You want to start with something a little thicker than you want to end with, and you feed it through your splitter. You run it all the way down, the rollers down tight, and you run it through backwards. And when you run it through backwards, it presses that leather and tempers it, and then you get the holster prep. You just have to do it yourself.
Yeah.
Jeff Swanson taught me that a long time ago. You know Jeff Swanson?
Jeff Swanson.
He's
Doesn't sound familiar.
Leather worker and rawhide braider out of Tennessee.
Okay.
Super good. Currently, he doesn't have time to do leather work because he and his wife started a Wagyu beef ranch.
Oh, fancy.
Yeah. I learned all kinds of stuff about what Wagyu beef, what the difference is.
Did you learn about the insides of our wrappers?
Insides of your wrappers?
Does the wrapper? The
insides? I did. You got me with that one. I wasn't ready for that one. He was telling me, since we were just sitting here glowing and watching glue dry, Wagyu is literally just the Japanese word for cow. In the language, it's just what they call cows.
We're so gullible.
No, listen. There's more to it.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
So after World War II, we went back over there to help put Japan back on its feet, right? As a nation.
Yep.
And the people over there were starving, but they had all these cows, and apparently they didn't know they could eat the cow. Believe it or not, that blew me away right there. I'm like, you're standing next to a cow. I understand Hindus. Okay, that's fine.
Right.
Japanese people didn't know they could eat the cows, so Americans taught them to eat the cows. So what makes the Wagyu cow special, it's redundant, Wagyu cow, is that they bred those cows for millennia for stamina, so they could pull the plow longer. Mm-hmm. Right? Well, what is stamina? Stamina is fat reserves.
Okay.
So that's why there's so much fat in the Wagyu beef versus like a American beef, is because they bred them so they could burn that fat as they're walking and pull the plow farther. right?
We just want them to get as big as
We just
possible
want
as
it-
quickly.
Yeah.
It's better.
Right.
Huh.
Right.
The opposite of what everyone would probably.
Exactly. Again, they're not breeding them like a bodybuilder. They're breeding them like a sumo wrestler,
Mm-hmm.
right? They're for that quality. And that quality just happens to be real tasty. And then you get into the Kobe. Kobe is more of a tradition on how they're raised,
Mm-hmm.
which I assume is from Kobe, Japan. And that's crazy sauce, man. They have them in a cradle. They never walk.
That's
They
weird.
feed them the best of everything, the best grains. They finish them on beer. They get them just rip snorting drunk. And then they have the ceremony to slice their little throats, and they bleed out. But they don't know because they're drunk as shit and they don't care, right? The knife's, it's Japanese level sharp, so they don't even feel it, right? But that's the whole Kobe deal. I was in an airport in Vegas waiting for a plane, sitting having a drink with the guys from Bond Arms, and they had a Wagyu roast, a Kobe roast, in the glass underneath the cooler like a butcher shop would have, but an airport bar. Don't ask me. It's the way it was. It was whiter than red.
Okay.
It was literally more fat than protein in that roast. And I didn't have $200, so I didn't get to try it. But at the same time, I'm like, man, I want to eat that.
I need my 6 ounces of that beef.
I tell you what. All right.
We do strange things to animals to eat them.
We
That's all
do.
I'm gonna say.
You do. So Terry was just talking about steaks. Terry was watching, I think she said Alton Brown.
Mm-hmm.
It's a cooking show. And he has taken a roast and sous vide it for a day.
Yep.
At 130 degrees. So when it's done, it's just mid-rare, perfectly mid-rare.
Mhm.
And then you take it, slice it up, and sear it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, is
It's
that
so
good?
good.
Man. So good. And cheap cuts too, and you're just turning them into premium.
Man, you do that with some pork chops. Like, that's
Oh, I
the
bet.
best pork chop you'll ever have.
Oh, I'm sure.
Because you can do it rare, which you can't do just cooking the pork chop.
Right.
But as long as you cook it long enough, it kills all the bacteria.
Yeah.
Those are the best pork chops
Oh,
I've ever had.
We don't eat a lot of pork chops. We might have to try that.
Well, I don't either.
I like pork chops. Terry doesn't tend to because she was abused with them being dry as a child, I think.
Yeah. But man, you get a good crisp on the outside of that pork chop, and the inside is super tender. That's the best pork chop you're ever going to eat. Is a sous vide. Yeah.
I'll bet. And see, I'm the guy that smokes everything, so I would smoke it, sous vide it, and then do it. Now, I've never met a piece of cow that shouldn't have been smoked, or pork or chicken.
Isaac heard me. Sorry, I said me too.
What we've been doing recently is making sushi, and so we'll get a bag of frozen salmon from Costco, and they do like individual sealed fillets, and so we'll put them in the sous vide, and then just do like a room temperature for maybe even just like 45 minutes. So from frozen to getting it to kind of just like whatever that room temperature needs to be,
Right.
and then you cut your steaks and you mix it in whatever, and then you can make a whole bunch of salmon rolls. For like, I can feed Chris and I with like 10 salmon rolls for like $15
Oh, nice.
instead of going and paying like $200 at a sushi restaurant.
Right. Right. Never been a big sushi dude.
I love it. It's my favorite food.
Yeah.
I love it.
I'm getting better at it. There's certain things I can eat. It's not so much that it's raw. I don't have a lot of taste buds anymore, and it comes down to texture. And sometimes the texture just gets me, and I can't do it.
I've had it all the way to the
that.
point of like the squid still has its muscles like attached, so it's like moving.
That's too
So
much
when
for
I
me.
was swallowing it, you could feel it like just moving its tentacles down your throat. Oh, it was weird. I only did that once. I usually try everything twice. I only tried that one once. That one. I'm pretty like open to try anything as long as it's edible.
Sure.
Latigo's like, I tried smoking some beef, but it kept clogging my pipe.
Dude, literally, we were planning everything for Thanksgiving, and somebody was asking his grandpa, they're like, "You want to smoke a turkey?" He goes, "I'm gonna need a bigger pipe," and it just I was not ready, and it just got me. I was like, "God dang."
Our joke was, have you ever smoked a chicken? Oh yeah, but they're really hard to light. Yeah, I smoke everything.
Had smoked cheese.
Oh yeah.
You ever had?
I know how to make it.
Smoked pumpkin pie.
What's that?
A smoked pumpkin pie.
I don't know that I had
Make
that.
your mix with your Fireball. Like add a little bit of Fireball to the mix and smoke that.
Cinnamon liquor Fireball.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's so good.
I'll bet it is.
You just like smoke the mix before
When I
you make
worked-
the pie, or you smoke the pie?
You smoke the pie.
Okay.
Yeah. No, when I worked for Getting Basted, is one of the barbecue joints here. I got huge into like just smoke everything. Let's figure it out.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Smoke it all.
Yeah.
Smoke it all.
what do you? I appreciate
The flame keeper
Where?
killed a wild pig, and it was chock full of worms, and that makes me want to vomit.
Oh,
God.
No thanks.
Pretty grody.
Ugh.
Pretty grody.
Trichinosis.
Trichinosis. Yeah.
That's like my biggest fear is either if there's like the tick bite thing where all of a sudden I wouldn't be able to eat anything I hunt, or if I ever cook something raw. Yeah.
Are you still gonna try to go tonight?
I'm gonna try to eat.
You just let me
I'll tell this story out loud. It's not that bad. Last night, my cats decided to kamikaze my gecko terrarium. And I woke up at 12 o'clock at night with the terrarium just all over the floor, no gecko to be found. And I was up till like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. Like, I was convinced this gecko was eaten.
Sure.
There was no blood. Like, I couldn't find the crime
Right.
scene. Like, crime scene had no blood. There's no evidence. As I'm going to bed, I'm like, I look up and my wife has this flower pot for fall. It's like fake flowers in it. And I was like, if I was a gecko, I would hide right there. And I grab it and I look down and he's just looking up at me. And I'm like,
He's like, help me!
I'm like, I'm so glad you're alive. He had his tail and everything.
You are not going to believe the story I got for you.
Yeah. And I'm like, I went to bed and just to kind of like make a joke of everything because I was so upset at that point. I told Shannon, I was like, I part of me believes he planned that. He's trying to get his escape, and he's wrong.
Tease the cats.
Yeah, like gets the cats to open it for him, and then he's out, and he was trying to escape. But I found him, but I have not slept because of that.
Gotcha.
Oh man.
Neat.
This is from bear meat?
Because pigs are so domesticated now.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like you can eat it at 145 if you want.
If anybody's got somewhere I can hunt a bear, they want to let me come through, I'll see if it gives me trichinosis.
I know a knife maker that goes on a bear hunt every year.
Yeah, I know. I want to be friends with him. I follow him. I see his stuff. I'm like, I want to hang out with this guy. I want his knife, and I want to go hunt with him.
Get you hooked up with Rick Dunkerley.
Oh, I was talking about Mike Jones.
Oh, Mike Jones.
That dude's been bow hunting a lot.
So this is a situation. The black leather takes longer to dry. The glue. I have no idea why. It's sitting on top of another layer of glue. Why would it take longer? But it does. I don't know.
Where are you guys going tonight?
Probably Caesars.
I don't think I can turn that Caesars off.
Oh, I'll text you.
All right.
We're getting there.
Really good fish tacos.
Oh yeah, Dustin. Chris already confirmed that it was a random piece of leather that he had. What was it?
I bought out
That's right.
a large lot of chrome out of a shop that was closing, and that was included in it.
It's a mystery piece of leather.
Oh, okay. The one with all the rawhide in it?
Yeah. So it probably came from a local store. We all know what the local store is.
Wink, wink.
We're possibly work something out with Rusty, so you guys don't have to roll bunnies for crazy days. We might have a bunch of cat bundles already pre-rolled. That you just bought.
Okay.
They're really nice. You have to look at them. I figured since I put that burden on you, I try to help you.
That's all right.
We don't need all of it.
Okay, just the one.
I didn't think to grab it. Typically, when I make any kind of a billet, I'm going to use a 1/4 or 5/16 oval punch, just because it looks nicer.
And this is a Hollywood belt. Is that what you said?
Yes,
It's movie replica essentially.
we call it a B movie rig. Yeah. This is what like Hopalong Cassidy would have worn. Roy Rogers wore one. They're typically real blinged out, spots and silver conchos and stuff.
Which never made sense. I think it would have been dirty and
again, it's
rugged.
Hollywood. Hell, their horses never got dirty. Are you kidding me? Polish.
All right. And now we're not going to skive the tan side.
So if I can't pick it out of there, it's not ready to come out.
I might have also just caused a sibling fight.
Cool. Love it.
Rusty said those are his chairs. And he's like, how long ago was this? And I was like, this morning. Oh, good, it's fresh. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna wait for him. Have you ever had anyone approach you about doing anything for movies before?
No. I actually met a guy who runs a big prop shop out in a firearm specific prop shop, Larry Zanoff. And his question to me when I said, hey, you ever need anybody to do stuff, give me a call. He says, well, if I called you and I need things turned around in like 2 days, could you do it? I looked right at him and said, nope.
Yeah, that's fair.
And that's why I don't do shit for Hollywood, apparently. There it is.
Yes, Foxy, we're here here all week.
I'm going to get a number 4.
Justin, how much longer are you going to be here?
I don't know. I'm waiting for Shannon to message.
I was going to order some Jersey Mike's, but I only have like an in-store pickup option.
Gotcha.
But I can send Isaac, and then I can control things.
I mean, do you need me to go pick it up for you?
Well, we'll just see.
Okay.
We will eat lunch today.
We kind of got started late yesterday. I think that threw us off a little bit.
All right, I think you can order. Chris, are you familiar with the Jersey Mikes?
I am intimately familiar with Jersey Mike's.
What do you eat at the Jersey
You
Mikes?
get a big kahuna in a bowl.
Big kahuna in a bowl. I also a big kahuna steak or chicken.
Oh, steak, yeah.
Steak. All right. I'm gonna get mine smothered with the bread because I love the bread.
My face loves the bread. My belly does not love the bread.
Oh,
Sounds pretty good.
do I just need to put labels on boxes? Do I need to put
I was
things on
going to ask
boxes?
you about that.
'Cause I could-
Everything's already boxed up.
Do you have them that you could just throw them in a cart and bring it in, and I could just put labels on boxes?
I
Yeah.
guess I could do that.
Well, I don't mind because I'm just making sure he doesn't make mistakes. I'm not doing a very good job at it.
I was saying, why am I making another one of these?
I watched you and I was like, I think that's wrong. And then you did it, and then I was like, I'm too slow. I was too slow. Blake likes it when we leave the mistakes in. It makes everybody feel better about their own leather crafting.
Like I said yesterday, no one does their best work in class or even the instructor, so. Too many distractions. All right, here we are.
Oh, back to there. Now we get to finish.
Well, I'm still going to do my edges, but I want to do this while I'm thinking about it.
Right? Sky of the black. All right. The kahuna in a bowl.
I didn't get it in a bowl, but that is what I got. The name sounded funny, and then I read what it was.
Get it in a bowl.
When it comes to cheesesteaks, I'm very fussy about the peppers that are in there because I hate bell peppers. Just hate them. And a proper cheap Philly cheesesteak doesn't have peppers in it. Like if you go to Geno's or Pat's in Philly, there's no bell peppers. That is a Midwest option.
Everybody must be getting on lunch break.
So everybody's popping it on. Chris, is that just something that you tell them and then they put it in a bowl? Like that's just an option?
There should be a place
I can add a special instruction.
that just in a bowl. There's nowhere to choose it on the app.
Yeah, it just gives me the bread option. Would you like extra meat? It's going to be in a bowl.
No, it's the way it comes is going to be fine. area. I can't check my emails right now or my messages.
I just realized that's what that. I don't know why, but I was thinking for like the entire. And I was like, oh, okay.
Why did you do that shaving again? So why did you shave that little spot off?
That spot?
Yeah.
So we can glue it down to our belt.
To make it
But
stick.
I did it on the right side this time.
Because contact cement does not like to stick to things that...
Yeah, you can't glue
into.
grain to grain. You have to have the flesh exposed. The grain of the leather is literally too tight for the molecules of the solids in the glue. So it just sits on top.
And then when it's dry, you can just peel it right off.
You can just peel it right off there.
So you either sand that little spot to rough it up, so
Yeah.
you give the glue something to hang on to, or like Chris did, and just use his French skiver and just skive out a little strip.
Skive a little button cover off.
That's right. Terry says, "Sorry, honey. Didn't mean to."
Didn't mean to what? Text me?
Whatever your little phone was doing.
Yeah.
And then did you fix the one person that their address was updated?
Yeah, that one's already here.
Okay.
I have the two.
Do you have a favorite thing that you've ever made in your history of...
Favorite thing?
Sometimes I just forget that I make things.
I've seen stuff that I've made and critiqued it, and then I'm like, oh shit, I made that. That sure makes a nice edge. Now, I don't think I have a specific favorite thing. There's certainly memorable things.
You guys not sweating?
I'm a little toasty. Are you warm?
Oh, it's pretty warm in here, yeah.
Turn on the air.
It's like 7:40.
Well, it was cold last week.
All right. Now we're back to where we were
Just all those sweat out or
a
something.
minute ago.
Now we can do some sewing.
Well, we'll do a little bit one, and we'll sew.
Yeah.
That's right. Ask all your questions. Questions are good, and it gives us something to talk about.
There you go.
Or maybe one of your favorite places to teach. You do a lot of traveling
I do.
and teaching.
I do. Well, where I teach is getting to go to Holland is pretty cool.
Yeah.
And back in the days when we used to go to Germany and Switzerland to teach.
Do you know how
pretty
many
neat.
countries you've taught in over the years?
4 or 5 maybe. I've traveled to and been in over 40 countries lifetime wise.
Yeah.
In the military and career and the occasional travel with family or whatever.
Yeah.
Got to see a lot of cool stuff. And Saudi Arabia. Lots of cool stuff and Saudi Arabia.
There's a lot of history in Saudi Arabia. Things go back real far there.
Yeah. It's interesting people.
That was Bob Parks Edge Magic, guys. He's using Bob Parks Edge Magic on his edges, which we tried to look up earlier, and at the moment it doesn't seem like it's available.
Over this way? There we are.
If you catch Bob at a show, he normally has them, doesn't he?
He does, but he didn't do a show last year.
Okay.
I'm hoping he's going to be back this year. I need to call him and talk to him on the way home.
You seem to know a lot about Bob. Is he a lifetime leather crafter, or did he start his life in a different?
No, he was
career?
The kind of contractor that would go around and build big box stores and restaurants and commercial properties and stuff.
Okay.
And then when he stopped doing that, he got full. I think he's done leather work, all his life, but he made a career out of that. And then Jill had
She's the horse lady.
Well, she's a horse lady and a dog lady, and but she ran a daycare, a huge daycare center.
All right.
For years, yeah.
What kind of leather did you use for the journal? Was it sorry, we've got questions on our thing. They said
The journal.
they took a journal class, but they didn't bevel their edges. They just burnished them. Should they have beveled them?
I would think so.
Probably.
I'm not a sharp corner guy. Sharp corners break down. They get dinged and stuff. You know, aesthetics notwithstanding, there's a purpose for taking those edges off so they don't get worn out prematurely. So I'm a big fan of edging everything.
I know, like, if you're using an upholstery leather, it can just be harder to bevel the edges. But, you know,
so, yeah.
Depending on
yeah,
the
that's a
leather
veg tan comment for me. That's being the chrome tan is so soft, typically handed wise, it makes it very difficult to edge. My friend Jerry Van Amberg up there.
Jerry!
I guess he's in Oregon now. I think he moved to Pendleton.
Oh, did he? Not quite to Costa Rica?
Yeah. Not sure. I haven't talked to him since for a couple of years, so I don't know. But anyway, we were at this horrifyingly terrible show in Las Vegas, he and I together, and we had nothing else to do but sit around and talk. And it came up the way because he makes a lot of wallets and that kind of thing. And he takes and runs a bunch of acrylic, like a resist, on the flesh side of that chrome tan leather, and then it firms it up enough you can just edge it, burnish it. It works out really nice.
And we're using 5 to 6 ounce veg, so I'm gonna say yeah, you could bevel
at least like I did on the loop strip. At least, you know, break that edge off there with a number 0, something real small. That's 5 ounce. Break it off there with something real small. That way it's just not sharp and it doesn't get raggy. That corner will get worn out, especially bullets going in and out here. Will get worn out pretty quick. All right, I like to use that Chicago screw. That way I know that that's going to line up with that hole underneath there. Individual that was asking about why we skived that off there, I had some excess glue on the grain. I was able to just rub it off with my finger because it can't soak into the leather. Just as an example there. Okay.
All right, so the Flame Keeper, he's asking a question about finishing edges, and he's got a long wallet that he's working on right now. What's the best way to burnish 5 layers of thin leather together?
They're laminated together, or you're just holding them there?
Yeah, did you get them glued real good?
Because doesn't matter. Once it's all glued together, it's one piece of leather, and you just treat it as such.
Well, and especially if you've gotten too much glue in some of those seams, that is going to make your life difficult.
Oh, yeah.
When it comes to finishing. Just like Chris was, he uses this pad, he like as thin as possible.
Yep.
As thin as possible on those layers.
Absolutely. Yeah, having a glue seam showing on your edge is just an indicator of too much glue for sure, but you can't ever burnish it. Rubber don't burnish. And it's just going to be a stripe right down your work.
It's all stitch and glue, but I can still see the little ridges in between each layer.
Sand them, wet sand them, and you'll see the layers like grain in wood. They're not gonna go away until you dye them. So if you wet sand them and then do your edge dye, It should all be one color, one piece, no layers. Should be.
Are you using veg? Or are you using like a pig? Like, just as a question.
Just as a question.
Alright, I think our order's almost ready, so if you want to go get up. You want to get the sewing machine, make sure that's fully up.
Is that where you're gonna be sewing right there?
Yeah. That's that big needle. We're going to change to a smaller needle, make a nice neat hole. Since we can. Of course, I just captured that screwdriver.
That'll be fine.
With sandwiches.
Cool, thanks. And hopefully one bowl.
Not a big deal if it's in the bread. I can eat it, I just choose not to.
I'll get you a fork. You can eat it off the bread. The Buttero Italian veg tan is what he's using on the wallet. I would probably say just do a little wet sanding.
Yeah.
Because that'll help you lay down. Like, it sounds like the inside fibers aren't wanting to compress as much as the grain. So you're getting like that pucker. But if you kind of wet sand those fibers down.
That wet sand, that's a real light pressure. You're not pushing really hard. You're just kind of gently. Working that stuff off of there.
Bevel before dyeing. Yeah, because you probably want that beveled edge to have the dye on it. Are we playing nice today? Chris, do you like to sew with your cap off?
The end here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know where it is. I got my machine in 2009 and took that off, and I don't know where it is. At the end, not so much in the holster world, doing like bags and gussets and stuff. Sometimes you got to get real up close there. I've even taken this plate and sanded about half of this lip off of here because one day I had a project that needed me to get that close, so I just sanded that off.
We just made some adjustments.
And now it works.
The cap is in the same place as the spring.
Yeah.
People have been listening.
Exactly. Exactly.
You're quick, Garrett. Look at you go. Yeah, edges are one of those things you can spend a lot of time on them, or you can spend no time on them. And those of us that do spend a lot of time on our edges like to judge. That's what we do.
Start out with the lock stitch there. Going around these corners, it's really important to turn as it's going down. Now, the general rule in everything is we do everything as it's coming back up. And the reason we don't do that when we're going around the corner is because that'll oftentimes pull the knot up where it will show. Especially like on the tip of the belt or the tip of this billet when we get down here. So it's still going down. We're going to flip this around. I might have got off there a little bit. Do a lock stitch at both ends. I do not recommend stitching this way across here because now you're just making a weak spot in a hinge. And eventually that's going to wear out.
Just perforating it.
Yeah. A bit tidy about that. We're like at a half a stitch from where I want to be, so we're just going to turn. Can't always get right where you want it.
That's the kind of the nicest thing about hand sewing things.
As you can,
I mean, you start punching your holes, and a lot of times, you get to start in those points and then work your way out.
Ooh, that's a little close. All right, now the fun part.
Michael says the other nice thing about hand sewing is that you can't sew 2 fingers together by accident. That's true. Chris Michael is a very special leather crafter. He is here in Missouri, and he lost an arm while serving.
We've talked.
And and so he
or
does it with his feet. And so anytime I feel like I need to complain about something, I think about Michael, and I say, girl, you don't have anything to complain about.
All right.
He made us that hat that's up there and the teddy bear.
Okay.
So, and I've got a dragon mask at home that he made for me.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Oh. Midstream here, we were going to switch feet.
Oh, because you still got your double toe?
Yeah, the double toe doesn't work worth a hoot on the bullet loops.
All right, so where do you start on your bullet loops?
On the left-hand side.
Okay. I know kind of one of Denny's least favorite things to do is sew bullet loops.
I try to charge enough for them that people don't want them. They are a pain. Not hard, they're just a pain. All right, now and this little zigzag pattern I'm doing, this is legit. It doesn't matter if you're hand stitching or not. This is the way it's done. And we do it on a bias like this. Assume you can see that on camera, I don't know. Yeah. We do it on a bias like this as opposed to coming over here, going up, going across, and making more like a Greek key out of it. Because when we have it, threads going straight across, that brass on your bullet is going to scrape that thread because it's at a right angle. If we have it on the bias, it slides right by there and it doesn't hurt anything. So there's a very technical reason for doing it this way. It's not just because I said so. I'm usually not creeping this slow. But this machine's set up like a race car. If I hit it too fast, it's going to make bad words come out of my mouth.
We can turn her down.
I know. Not my machine. I don't play with stuff.
Denny's not here to judge you. Yeah, it's a never-ending tool acquisition party with leatherworking.
Mm-hmm.
There's always a tool for that. Or you just need to buy like 4 of one tool and then you can customize them to your needs.
It did not go where I wanted it to go.
Yeah, but bevelers are always a good thing to have on hand. Couple different sizes, so that depending on what you're making, you can coordinate the size with like the thickness of the leather or the look that you're going for.
Shift at the right time there. Lost a stitch. Another thing about going slow, you're not going to make the next stitch. If you drop one, you're going to see it.
Which is why getting a machine with a servo motor and speed reducer has its advantages over clutch motors that just are gonna take off.
You're not gonna make a holster with a clutch.
You'd sew all your fingers together.
Way better doing it by hand than trying to use a clutch on them.
And correct me if I'm wrong, Chris, but if you do have a machine with a clutch motor, you can usually install a servo motor and a speed reducer.
That's correct.
And make it better.
And they're only a couple $100, those motors. They're not like crazy expensive.
Yeah. But you will definitely thank yourself.
Oh, yeah.
And there's one year at WISA where I went to Weaver's booth because they always bring their machines. And I sat down with one of those like fully computerized Adlers.
Oh my gosh, right?
And like where you can just like turn the dial and it'll make a switch or a stitch.
Yeah.
And I think maybe it was Dustin that was there. In any case, one of the guys that was there, I was like, this is too much. I mean, the thing was like, I don't know, like 12 grand.
Oh, they're crazy.
Or something like that. But I was like, this is sweet. It's like, this is like the Mercedes-Benz of the sewing machine world.
Yeah. Germans make good stuff. What the hell happened there? Don't do this to me. Come on now.
We got food. Success. Food.
Feels like a bowl.
Yes.
I don't know what the heck that was. Something got caught.
Did you get it Twitter pated? That's a Denny phrase.
Something hung up.
That means
and didn't want
something
to
totally different to me. I'm gonna be totally honest. Is that me?
Isaac, yeah.
Okay. And that's who plays a bowl.
Let's see, I guess for anybody that can't quite tell what's going on, you've got your stitch lines marked on both the belt and the bullet loop strip. So you're lining those up and you're making sure to go over each edge.
Yes. If there's ever an excuse to buy a King Cobra machine, which is the 25-inch arm, this job is it.
Do you have one of those at home?
No.
No.
I don't ever want to do enough bullet loops to warrant the purchase.
That was the first time I saw that machine in person. It was my husband and I just gotten married and we were headed out on our honeymoon, and there's a customer that I had known for a long time, and we were driving to Pennsylvania to see Falling Waters, the Frank Lloyd Wright house.
Uh-huh.
And so he was in, I want to say like Akron, Ohio or somewhere in there. And so we stopped there, and then there's a Frank Lloyd Wright house in Springfield, Ohio that we went to see. But we stayed with him, and he was a mason, and he made mason like hat boxes, Masonic hat boxes,
Okay.
or something like that. And he had a King Cobra. And this was 10 years ago. And I don't know if they were new at that point. It was something, but I was flabbergasted by how long that throw was.
Yeah.
I was like, this seems ridiculous, but I suppose it could come in handy for something. But it took up so much space.
Right. They're huge machines.
Now, we got the best customers here. I trust most of you guys. Helpful was like, that's sketchy. Good one. He stayed up till like midnight because it took us it was a long drive out there. And we stayed up talking until like 2 or 3 in the morning. He had a pot of chili on for us when we got there.
Nice.
It was a great night. He was really sweet guy. I think at this point he's moved to South Carolina. You're getting there.
Get in a rhythm after a while. See, this isn't too big a deal. 22 bullet loops.
Ugh, those are tight.
Are tough. .32s aren't a lot better. 38s are.
You're gonna get in trouble with this. You're supposed to be eating less fast food. This is the best sandwich I've ever had in my entire life. Oh God, this is fantastic.
Yeah.
This is not good.
Amazing.
There you go, bullet loops.
Made it.
Okay. Ooh, we got some ugly stuff on the back. What in the world happened there?
Got some rat's nests.
We do.
Hate it when they rat up on the bottom.
Yeah, we're just gonna glue all that down in there.
See, the top looks okay. It'll come out.
It'll be all right. Not happy about it.
Make your guys' better.
For instructional purposes only, we will deal with that. And we will glue that, skive it after we eat. But I think after we eat is the key.
We always do better work when you're
not starving.
Not starving.
Tag, what's his name? Get him in here.
Tag who? Oh, Orange Dan.
Yeah.
Probably not. We'll let him.
That might legitimately be the best.
He was like, "Can you guys stop chewing?" I was like, "Probably not."
Turn the mic down a little bit.
She ain't it. Cheers, y'all, to Jersey Mike's. The Big Kahuna.
The Big Kahuna.
See, sometimes it pays off just being wildly uncultured because you get to experience new things like Jersey Mike's at the ripe age of 25. It's pretty fun.
So after all of your different careers, because you've had a few of them in your life, what made you say leather is the thing that I'm going to do?
Started doing leather with my mom at like age 6. Did 4-H all the way through high school, all the way through school and stuff. With it, did pretty well with it. I was like, man, I'd love to be able to do this for a living. But I didn't have any examples in my world. I didn't have any saddle shops near me. I didn't have any really examples of a professional leather shop. So I never looked at it as a career path. And by the time I went full time in 2011, getting fired helps a lot.
Yeah.
It helps a lot. But no, sorry, I've got a little catch in my get along right there.
Oh, let me get you some water.
Thank you. But we decided to give it a shot and go full time, and here we are. Thank you very much. And I'll tell you, getting involved with the journal and being invited to be an instructor there back in 2014 when John retired, it was I'm not sure I could have done it without all the shows and the and the way it's been going. But it's all right. I love what I do. I love who I do it with. I get to see all my friends, but I don't have to see them every day.
Right.
You know.
Right. Ooh, this jalapeno that they got going on in here.
They're a little warm.
It's like, yeah, that's good. Gonna get the little sweat going.
I took mine off.
I felt that.
They gave you mine.
There's a Luna when you need her.
How exciting for our viewers.
Listen, they're here to watch us craft, and that involves lunch.
That involves lunch.
It's like the spoof of the bodybuilders that just like to eat while they watch other bodybuilders eat online, and then watching and then that person is watching, and there was a whole thing, and it was like, my husband watches a lot of YouTube videos. But so there was like this one, and I don't remember who. I don't remember if it was like Juji Mufu or it was one of those guys, and they had like a video of them eating, watching some other dude eat, and that dude was also watching some other dude eat while he was eating. And then I walk in, and my husband is also sitting there eating his cereal after he works out, and so it's just like a row of like 5 jack dudes eating, and I'm like, you guys are weird.
That's weird.
You're weird. But, you know, like 50% of their day is taken up by eating because they're just really big babies. They eat and they sleep. And they fart a lot because they eat so much. That's what I got. That's what I have for you guys.
That's bad. Wow.
The ideal life of a bodybuilder is like wake up, cardio, eat, nap. Wake up, eat, work out, eat, nap, cardio. I don't know.
Like I don't remember who it was, but somebody was talking. They were like, he goes, and I'm not trying to discourage anyone. If you're out there and you have something that you want to do, go for it. Said, but I think sometimes we have to realize that most people that are like publicly celebrated, that are like, wow, look at that. There's something wrong with them. The logical human doesn't do what it takes to get to where they're at. Like a smart, logical person would be like, this is not worth it. It's a horrible idea. He's like, so there's nothing wrong with you if you're not one of those people. You're probably just a little less.
I mean, they're
insane.
smart. They're just like, the autism is heavy,
yeah.
you know?
And I think that's what he was saying. He goes, there's nothing wrong with being normal. We need normal people.
Yeah, I keep the house clean. Oh, goodness.
awesome. Thank you for lunch.
You're very welcome. I'm sorry I didn't feed you yesterday. Before I'm gonna put this out there and then you can answer it when you get there. So Rattlesnake wanted to know on the bullet loop strip, how did you determine the length? He said he has your template, but it didn't talk about that, or it doesn't have that.
It's in the instructions if you have the instructions,
Okay.
but for a 45 or a 44, the distance here is 1 inch and 3/16. And if it's a 38, it's 1.5 inches. And sorry.
Good.
So yeah, this is 1 inch and 3/16. It'd be not 1.5 inches, 1.125 if it was a 38 or a 357. Same. But it's not on the template itself, but it is in the instructions on where to set your dividers at.
And those are downloadable on Chris's website for like $5.
Yeah.
You can go buy the instruction.
Yeah, definitely. The templates by themselves are going to leave you struggling. You got to have some instructions on.
Yeah,
the
for
procedure. Bitchin'.
We just need a Slickbald sticker that says bitchin'.
Hey. I'm just going to trim that as jacked.
He got
that got
him at Salina
hard.
and forgot about the paper on the belt. Got you, Rattlesnake.
Well, if he was in Salina, he knows about that. He saw the trailer. All right. All right. So a smarter person would have done what I'm about to do before I stitched everything down. But every time, and I mean every stinking time, I forget to do this. It has never happened one time.
The sky out behind.
To sky this out here.
Yep.
And I'm starting my skive just a little bit past that line so it doesn't show.
Maybe this will make sense to you, because it doesn't to me, but that's because I don't do holsters. Can one do a double Buscadero using holster with the loop, Mexican loop holster.
Sure.
Okay.
The thing is, you need to adjust your slot because the top of that holster is much more narrow. Where did it go? Is much more narrow through here. That's only about yay wide, so it's going to flop around in that slot. So you either need to make the which you wouldn't want to make this wider on the holster. What you do want to do is make this slot smaller. That way it fits in there. We're just going to glue these tails down because it makes me happy. That is just wild. In the gazillion years I've been doing this, I've never had it rat like this. That is just weird.
Top and the bottom where you turned?
I have to assume so. I mean, I've got junk all the way down that line right there.
Did you still have that big needle in it from yesterday?
Nope,
No,
I
you
changed
changed
it out.
Well, that's all the troubleshooting I can do.
There you go.
Fresh eye.
Do you ever skive this little section off where that tab's gonna go?
No, but once we glue this down there, we're going to skive the edges of it down so it's pretty
Okay.
smooth. Weird. Not ideal. Watching glue dry.
What's your favorite exotic to use?
Not stingray.
Not stingray. That's everybody's answer. Oh, I had emailed one of my knife maker guys. He texted me yesterday, and they're making a Japanese sword, and so they wanted a stingray
Need
crust.
stingray,
Yeah.
yeah.
And so I emailed the exotics people yesterday, and I was like, "Hey, you got any white or crust stingray hanging out?" I haven't really ever seen a crust one.
I don't think I've seen a lot of crust gator and other kinds of crust. I don't think I've ever seen a
Yeah.
stingray.
And then recently, most of the stingray that I've been seeing is all sanded, and I don't think that that's what they like. That's not going to be ideal for the
You
Japanese.
mean like knocked all the bumps knocked off?
Which is my, if I'm going to use stingray, I want to use sanded.
Right.
Because that just makes your life like, it sucks, but it's better
Yeah.
than as sucky as it could be.
Yeah, yeah.
But for the Japanese handle, he probably doesn't want that. He probably wants just
You need the bumps. That's
full
part.
bump.
It's part
Yeah.
of the
Aesthetic.
part of the point.
Yeah.
No, I don't use a lot of exotics. I have a lot of exotics. You know, ostrich drag is real forgiving. It's real easy to work with.
Yeah.
I like to use beaver tail quite a bit. Is an inlay. Shark's nice, but you can't hardly find it. So I don't want to pull my shark out of inventory. I don't want to run out. God, for like it's ever going to happen. No, it's not.
Yeah, no, that's been quite a thing. And I think, let's hear who we were talking to Larson maybe a couple months ago, and they're working on like the CITES stuff and all of that. But I think it's still just going to take a while before they get whatever tagging system implemented that needs to be there. So it is what it is. I do like to use Stingray. I always underlay it, into something.
Yeah.
And then it makes it a little better.
The last one I did, it was an inlay. So after I glued it to the plug and had everything out, then I had to take the burnisher sander outside and sand off all the bumps so you could stitch it. And it turned out really nice. I was pretty happy with it. It took a long time. Didn't charge enough.
Never do. Yeah, I like Chris has got a bunch of Dremels in the shop, so I usually go grab one of those and I can just Dremel the little bumps off.
Wear a respirator. Yeah. Breathing bone is bad, and that's all that is bone. While we're standing here, I forgot to stitch it. It's a little bit of that out. Some pretty solid pressure foot marks in there. All right. Also, what we can do .
Oh, yeah.
We need to make sure when we glue that we're not putting glue where we don't want it. So this can slide in and out.
That's a nifty little design.
And we'll mark this on the other piece before we glue it down.
That way somebody can change out their buckle.
That way you can change out your buckle.
Okay.
And we'll actually, when we glue this to that, which will be here in a minute, we will screw that in place. That way I know I've got enough room to slide it in and out without having to fight it.
Yeah. Kind of start that molding process
as opposed to just marking it and gluing it all together flat. If you glue around that piece, it's going to fit there better.
It'd get difficult to pry it back up once you got it all laying down right there.
Right. My mark to be right at the edge of the belt.
Brandon's layers over there. You guys eat your lunch?
We did.
So you didn't, I would go probably get for you.
I sent the kid.
Okay. I hate to break it to you, you're all kids. Because you're all younger than my kids, which makes you kids.
40 will be here before we know it.
All right.
Yeah.
So bullet loops.
Listen, Chris, we're finally old enough that there's another person that can be a kid. All right, we've made it to that point in life. Let us have it.
There's
I
a
really hope
group.
these next 4 years go slow, but like I don't really want to see 40 yet.
Yeah. All right. So we've got our belt loops on, or bullet loops rather. We've got our billet and our chape on. Going through my own mind's checklist in my brain here, which is a cloudy place. It takes a minute. Let's get this thing out of the way. Go.
All right, Rattlesnake found his instruction sheet. Good to go.
Excellent.
Is that what you've been doing for like the last 20 minutes? Digging through your paperwork.
That didn't work.
Gotta get the silver one this time.
Yeah, that'll be better. It's narrower and longer and gets all the way through there. I'm going to use the other pen. Just a couple of reference points. And we put it back on.
All right, and he just marked a little spot where we're not gluing.
Where we're not going to glue.
So that's where our interchangeable buckle can go.
That's right. So what I'm going to do now, I have to punch a hole in here so we can get our screw in and out of there, right?
Yep.
So we've got to make sure we put it in the right place. How I do that? Just get in there. So get it just like that. Now I know exactly where to put my punch.
Nice.
When we glue it together, we'll actually leave that hardware, and then we're going to stick that screw in that hole, and that's going to line up the whole rest of our belt. Alright, this way, this back where it goes, this over here. And we glue.
Glue again. That is way more efficient than using any sort of brush, though.
I think so. And it's easier to keep it thin.
Yeah.
A brush doesn't have, you can't squeegee with a brush. You can squeegee with a piece of leather.
I say even my my silicone thing, you know. But that's
Yeah.
not an applicator. I still have to like squirt it on the leather, and then I just scooch it around.
Right.
Oh, it's beautiful outside. What kind of laser are you running?
Well, I started out with an X tool, and then when I burnt the head out in about 5 sheets of plastic, I leased an Epilogue 60-watt CO2 laser with a 20-watt, 30-watt fiber also. It's a dual head.
Yeah, nice.
It's a good machine.
Yeah, the epilogues they're expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, they
But they're
are. That's
good.
why I said I leased one.
Yeah.
Because that is a payment situation on a $32,000 machine. Or whatever it was. It was a lot. It was a lot. But boy, it cuts plastic just...
Yeah.
There's no messing around. About 3 times as fast as that blue light laser. What I learned, if you're thinking about lasers, what I've learned is you cannot cut translucent acrylic with a blue light laser.
Okay.
It doesn't work. I don't know if it diffuses it. I don't know what it does, but it doesn't like it. And even though it's a 40-watt laser, it didn't really like cutting the opaque stuff. That's how my templates got to be opaque black. They were going to be charcoal gray, translucent.
Yeah.
But I couldn't cut it, so
you were like, okay,
black.
next.
Went to black. Well, you know, Brenner uses orange, Makers uses blue.
Yeah.
I'm kind of a black and gray dude, so we'll stick with it.
Do you have a favorite holster that you like to build?
I like to build cowboy holsters.
Yeah.
This is right in there.
Kind of a little bit of everything.
Yeah. Kinda. Got a little ahead of myself right there. I'm taking knock these edges off so they're not quite so apparent.
A French edger is a really amazing tool to have.
It's a very versatile tool.
Yeah.
Yeah, before I understood how sharp tools worked, I hated the tool because it was, of course, I had a Tandy version or Osborne, whatever it was, and it was dull. But once I learned how to keep things sharp, this is an indispensable tool. And this particular one, the number 6, I think that's a 5/8 inch across there. I use this tool for everything. Everything.
Half of leatherwork is skiving.
Seems like it doesn't.
to make all the things fit together nicely.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, whether you're making a wallet and you're skiving just like the little tabs on the edge to feather those out and get everything thin, or just every other part on just anything. And having good skiving tools that don't make you want to shoot someone are very nice.
That's it. You know, the dumb thing, I've got a Peter Main skiver knife, and I've got a really nice leather wrangler. Could be considered a Japanese knife or whatever, but I only bought it because it had a bone handle on it, and I liked it. But I do almost all my skiving with a head knife. Mm-hmm. Almost all of it. That, you know, like if I'm not using an edger, a French edger, but.
Tell me about your skiving setup at home. You said you have a glass surface? I
do. I've got it's probably 2 foot by 3 foot chunk of tempered glass. Tempered glass, very important. And folks, if you want to go get you a big piece of glass, do not go to a glass store.
Oh, really?
Go to a furniture store and buy a replacement tabletop. To buy a piece of glass, because before I learned this, I went to a store and I bought that glass. It was like $100 piece of glass. And then I was in a big box furniture store, and way back in the corner there was this rack of tabletops, just glass tabletops to replace them if they got broken. $30, same size, beveled edges, really nice. Huh. So yeah, go to a furniture store and get you a replacement glass tabletop in the shape and size of your desire. You will save a boat ton of money.
It's the little tips and tricks, y'all. That's a fantastic idea. We like to talk about your carving surface here at Springfield Leather in the lives, and we've all settled on that we should all just go pre-buy our headstones, and then that is what you can carve on, and then when you pass, then that's, you know, it's like a piece of your legacy.
Yeah, that's a good idea,
right? But that all really started with like, hey, I think there was somebody, and like sometimes they mess up the engraving or whatever.
Yeah.
And so you can go get messed up headstones for a really good price.
True.
And they're stupid thick. I mean, more than you would ever need, but they make an amazing carving surface.
Yeah, they
do. A lot of times you can get them for a pretty good deal because you can't use them when the name's spelled wrong.
Yeah.
Anyways.
My buddy Armin in Germany, Ellwangen, Germany there, he's got it's probably this deep and this wide. It's a headstone. That's what he tools on.
Nice.
He's got a neat setup at his shop. In Ellwangen, there's this huge bluff, and on it is the Palace Cathedral kind of situation for the town. And he's got just this epic view out this huge picture window. It's pretty neat. It's a pretty cool setup. Apparently it's trash day.
Nope. And that got us talking about making your own coffin out of leather.
Oh my gosh.
Which could be a fun life project, you know?
I might make an ash box for myself, but I ain't making no coffin. I guess it wouldn't be for myself. It'd be for my bits and somebody else's to maintain, I guess.
I found a thing this morning as I was getting ready about water cremation, which I was unfamiliar with.
Never heard of that.
But yes, so it seems like they kind of boil you for a while. And then, the water is like fine once it's done, and that can be put back out. Like you could take some water with you. I feel like the family member can have some water, but then they can take the solids, you know, like the remaining bone material, and they compress it into rocks, and so then you can like have little pebbles, little people pebbles. There's a lot of different interesting ways that you can
People are weird.
process your bodies these days.
I guess.
You could get like mycelium coffins made, and then the
No
mycelium
way.
breaks you down, which I think is actually pretty darn
That's
cool.
pretty cool. Yeah, I'd do that. That'd
Like
be all right.
put you in like a mushroom pod, and then you just become the earth with the mycelium. I was like, that's actually pretty snazzy.
Get away with that in the back field, man. That'd be all right. You don't even have to pay for that. Just get you some mushrooms.
Michael says glass corners for shower shelves are also tempered glass.
Yeah, there you go.
So go to the Restore where people take their recycled building materials and see what you can find.
You could probably go to, you might be able to find some tabletops at a Restore or, some other kind of tempered glass.
Mm-hmm.
Or even if it's just a crap table, you take the glass and throw the...
Right. You go buy a garage sale.
Yeah.
Get some glass table. I need a bigger glass surface at home. I do have my whole tabletop is a marble slab that I just have a cutting mat on top of. But the cutting mat is on top of it, so skiving is not happy.
Yeah.
Need to figure out. At this point, I just skive into my mat, and that's no fun. Just eats my mat up.
Yeah. All right, this is a number 5 BK Berry King edger. While we're drying that glue, we can edge our...
We did take those to the sander this morning.
We did. We smoothed these up on the sander. Probably not as good as we could have, but it's all right.
Ooh, I've seen people French edge that edge before.
Yeah.
Like, that always scares me that you're just gonna cut it right into it. I'm not skilled enough yet for that, so I don't do that, but...
Yeah.
You were shocked or young.
Yummy.
Here's your counts on the sides.
Thank you. What sides? What sides, Kevin?
Those oil cans that you helped me roll.
Oh, okay, thanks. Gotcha. It's been a minute since we did that.
Yeah, at least 2 days.
Slept since then.
Yeah, I processed more leather on Friday than I have in a while. It was the day.
Oh, that's where we had to restart that.
Oh.
That stitch, that's what that is. We'll get that later.
Sometimes I like to stand on the couch, and my husband is like, "Can you stop shaking everything?"
Yeah.
My bad.
Tried to do some of that edge work and stuff on the couch, and I can do it for a while, but it's just not the right ergonomics.
Yeah. I find I have to like sit up pretty far so that I can, because otherwise you're all slouched in. It's not very conducive. Sometimes I'll bring a kitchen chair over to like next to the couch.
Bobby Bobby Park uses a Dremel.
Mm-hmm.
No, not a Dremel so much as a Fordham tool.
Okay.
Right? Which is the motor with the cord that comes down.
Yeah.
And he has it hanging on an old IV tree, like from a hospital.
Uh-huh.
So he can roll it into the living room and sit there and...
That's fun. And finishing is a labor of love, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go see it. Let me figure it out. Why the other things will still be here.
There are plenty of four-letter words associated with this. Love isn't one.
Cut that off. I won't see it, and it won't bother me as much as it does. A little bit.
You love it when the edge is done and it looks good. Does that
Yeah.
count? Yeah, so we're like sending out these free gifts for people that we do like these mystery boxes every quarter.
Okay.
It's $100. We put together what I usually build them, so I think it's a pretty good $100 spent. And then this time we decided to do these kind of like after purchase gifts to everybody that bought a $100 box.
That's nice.
We're doing a little fun thing. And so Tony processed all the orders and the labels so that we could send out all of these. And like I was going through putting the labels on, and like the section where it has like the barcode for the post office and then like the tracking number, like the barcode is there but there's no number. So like halfway through the labels it just decided to stop printing.
Oh no.
Like half of the information.
Oh gosh.
And so like I was putting them on and I got to this section and I was like, well, this label doesn't look like this label and it seems like it's missing a bunch of stuff. And so I took it over to Tony and I was like, hey, can you like see if, I was like, I don't feel like I should put these on boxes. Something is missing. And like all the information is there in the files and it's fine. It's just for whatever reason it didn't
Just
print.
didn't print right there.
Yeah. And so now he gets to go through and find like half the stack that didn't
Jeez.
print correctly and then like click the button and then reprint. Technology sucks.
Sometimes.
Most of the time.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah, he's like, this is dumb. There's always something. There's just always something. I know we've been talking just in life recently about how like things are getting so smart that they're actually inconvenient.
Yeah.
Like everything has like an app or is connected to your Wi-Fi somehow, or just like all of these things, and like suddenly like you can't turn on the lights in your own house without like using your phone, or like the litter box doesn't work because it's controlled by an app that won't connect, or like I have robot vacuums.
This
And,
is
like,
a millennial problem.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's an easy way to fix all that.
I have a
Cat
techie
can crap
husband.
outside, eh? No, I'm teasing.
No, I mean, it's true. My husband decided to get all these little Kasasa products that you like plug your thing into and then your phone now controls it. And so every time like I need to get out of the garage, I have to like open an app on my phone so I can unlock the lock on the garage so I can push the button.
Oh my
And I'm just
gosh.
like, I'm gonna shoot someone. I just want to mow the yard. I can't get out of my own garage.
Your phone's dead.
Yeah, God forbid you run out of juice in your phone. Now what do you do?
Yeah, or the power goes out.
That's gonna be my next one.
Like a tree falls down when there's a storm, and then nothing in your house works.
I feel like the man in the kilt doesn't share your technology handcuffs. Just gonna go out on a limb here, and yes, he doesn't have an app for his lights.
Nope.
I can't even. So Chris decided to get like a smart bulb and put it in my bedside, like lamp. I don't use it anymore because I just can't. Like I don't know how. I don't know how. And half the time it doesn't work.
That old Disney movie where the house takes over.
Uh-huh. There's been, I think Simpsons did it.
Yeah.
A couple of other places. Shows
Your
have
house
done
is
that.
turning into Liz.
I know, and I didn't do it. I'm just fine turning a switch. In fact, I enjoy manually turning the switch. I can handle that one.
Got to the Airbnb the other night and I about had a conniption fit trying to get the TV to work.
You should have seen us just trying to get into the Airbnb in Sheridan. We couldn't even get inside.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, that was a fiasco.
This is pretty nice because Terry booked it for me and she uses, you get to kind of pick your own. Actually, I think it's standard that they use your last four of your phone number to get in the door. So that's pretty easy. I can
That's
remember
nice.
the last
Yeah.
four of her phone number pretty easy.
Well, we couldn't figure out, so there was like a code thing, but turns out like we thought it was like letting us into the house somehow, but really it was just a lockbox and there was a key inside.
Oh, gosh.
And then we needed to get the key out, but then we couldn't figure out how to make the key work.
Oh,
And
God.
so like the door had to be like closed for the key to function. Like we were trying to leave. That was the problem. We were trying to leave and go to dinner.
And you
we
couldn't lock the door.
couldn't lock the door. And Chris is like, well, I'm just going to stay because all my stuff is here and I don't want anything to get stolen. And I was like, well, that's a dumb solution to this. I was like, surely there's got to be something. And turns out, like, the deadbolt or something had to be compressed for the lock to function.
Oh, man.
So it was a whole thing. And we went back and forth on, like, the little app. I mean, she was responding and she was attempting to help, but we just didn't. I think Denny finally, he's like, oh, I think I got it. I was like, good job.
Leave it to an old guy.
Yeah. You want me to glue for you? That feels pretty good.
Yeah, I was going to finish this one
Okay.
and do that and then do this one a little bit.
Sounds good. But yeah, the technology is getting out of control. It's kind of nice because he's got like his whole grind room set up. Like you just like click grind room button and then the fans come on and the grinder turns on.
You have all that stuff.
And like it's all right, but at the same time I'm just like, well, I could also flip the switches. And if I don't have my phone, like if for some reason I left it upstairs and I have to go all the way back upstairs and always it's like I just want to stay on my edges.
That's great.
There is like a sweet spot.
There is. You're right.
I like just having the slider on my light switch that lets me dim my lights. That's what we have. I don't need the phone.
I feel like we have peaked, and anything past this point is just getting obvious.
Don't know that I'm going to argue with that.
Wait till smart glasses turn into smart contacts.
I think they're already there.
Yeah, I think I've seen that.
There's
So you can like see, read.
Kind of like hearing aids where you
Yeah.
hear like how
I don't
I'm
know
not
if they're
exactly sure.
like on the market, but I do feel like
They're on the
There's-
fringe.
yeah, probably like military applications. You're gonna have some sort of
Maybe.
everything starts with a military application.
True. That's true.
I honestly wanted to buy a pair of the smart glasses that do the AI translate and go get a pedicure done and just see what all they're saying. It's like a goal. Like that's just like I'm like I will buy a pair and I will go get a pedicure just
to see.
Witness this.
There's this one of my mom's friends. She got some of those like Meta Ray-Ban glasses, and so at my dad's funeral, she was like taking pictures of everybody with her glasses. And so she'd be like, hold still, and they like everyone was like waiting for her to like get out a phone and like do a thing, and she was like just doing this. And my uncle, who lives on a farm in Oklahoma in the middle of nowhere, was like, what is happening? And he was like, give me those glasses right now. And he was looking and he was like, where's the camera? And he's like, how do you get it off of here? It's like, what is that? He was
cool technology,
flabbergasted by the situation, which
you're talking
I
about
found
you
incredible.
were setting people to be recorded whenever and however.
Yeah, no, I didn't. It
There's some
definitely
privacy issues involved in this.
makes you.
Yeah.
It's just as weird. Yeah.
That said, if I had a pair of those glasses, I would absolutely, anytime I had a meeting, be recording that goddamn meeting. Every time.
True that. Let's hear what Michael said. My cell phone died, and until I got a replacement in the mail, I could not run my leg brace.
Oh, shoot.
Or I could not turn my leg brace on or off. It's app controlled.
Oh, my gosh.
Ugh. So back in the wheelchair until the phone gets here. That's a bummer, Michael.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah. Anyways. Some things in life have not gotten better. We're just too distracted to do anything about it anyway.
A buddy of mine down the street, he's one of the no internet guys, right? So we have a Friday afternoon club at his house every once in a while, and we'll be talking about something, and he'll say, hey, can you get on at Google and find this out for me? No! You go get your goddamn own Google.
There's this knife maker, his name is Ray Rybar, and you would actually, I think, you don't cuss around this man, but he he will go out in the desert. They live in Camp Verde, Arizona.
Yep.
And he goes out into the desert and he will find his own black sand to make his own steel. Like, dude starts from scratch,
I guess.
from rock.
Jeez.
And he thinks that all like part of your school course should be learning how to find minerals and what to use them for in real life.
I'm with.
Which is like cool. Yeah, that would be fun. But anyway, so Ray does not have a cell phone, and he doesn't internet at all. I call him when I need him. There's a home phone. And I can leave him a message, and when he gets back from the shop, he will call me back. His wife does text, so every once in a while I do cheat the system, and I'm like, hey, Heidi, can you tell Ray this for me? Help me out here. But yeah, no, he likes to sit, and he's like, hey, can you check that price of gold for me? Can you pull up that, on that phone thing of yours, can you look up this price? Or for a while, he wanted to breed scorpions and milk them.
Oh, for goodness sake.
To sell, because scorpion poison is super expensive. And I'm like, I looked it up, because I was like, this is crazy, sir. And apparently people do breed them, but then they just blend up the bodies when they want the poison out of them and then just filter it out because it's too hard to actually milk the scorpions.
So, if you never had the internet, how did he find this out?
He reads a lot of books.
Okay.
He reads a lot of books and he talks to a lot of
Isaac,
people.
we used to learn from
Well, no,
books,
but I feel
right?
like that's like, you gotta know somebody that's doing
Well, and
that.
he lives in the desert, so like there's scorpions. It's a thing. They have those. I don't know.
Library.
But he's from Pennsylvania,
Yeah.
and his dad worked in the steel mills in Pennsylvania, and so he grew up in all of those places.
Sure.
And so once those big mills started closing and going out of business, he has a whole collection of like the books from the mills
sure.
on making the steel, because
Sure.
everybody knew him because he was around and he went. And so when everything started closing, apparently he was able to get access to some of those libraries and
Very cool.
all of that. He is a fascinating person to talk to.
I guess.
And he sleeps with a hatchet. He served in Vietnam.
Uh-huh.
Man is a tough fella.
Yeah. But,
He's a tough fella.
yeah.
But he does the steel that he makes. He likes to put words and sayings into it, and so he'll put scripture in. He'll do different Hebrew things. He'll put like dragon images
Wow.
in his steel. It's always interesting when you're hanging out with Ray.
Sounds like it.
Yeah. He's one of the most fascinating people I've ever met. But no cell phones. And he won't fly. He tried to fly one more time after 9/11 happened, and then he had to go through security, and he was like, nope, and he just turned around and walked out.
Oh, jeez.
He was like, not interested.
No.
It's one of those things you just look at it like, I am not going to get through that. I've got too much self-defense items in my pocket.
My brother's...
It's like, you want me to take my shoes off?
Yeah, my brother's wife's grandpa. Old Cajun. And same thing. He'll just have moments where he's like, no. Like, if he sees something, then he's just like, nope. I'm good.
No.
I just don't need this anymore. No.
He's got one of the biggest power hammers I've ever seen run.
Is that right?
We went out there for a hammer in 2 years ago, and he has a shop that looks like it's just built into the earth. Like, he has a whole wall of his shop is tongs that he's collected over the years, like 3 rows high, just the whole entire wall, just a wall of tongs, and like the earth is like coming up on, like it's sinking into the ground. It's incredible. But I guess it doesn't rain much in that area.
It does not.
And so he has a ton of machinery just sitting outside.
Right. That's pretty normal in the desert.
And I don't know. I go ask Chris how big this power hammer was, but it was just sitting out there. And so there was a couple knife makers. There's one dude, I don't remember his name, but he's kind of a power hammer expert. And so they were trying to get it going because it hadn't ran in a while. And that belt on that hammer was probably like this wide, like just a crazy belt. And so you got these dudes, like one guy's, I mean, the base of the power hammer is probably, like half of the table.
Uh-huh.
and then the pedal that you run it with was just this huge bar that comes out. So you got one guy that's over there and he's like, I'm gonna do it. And then this other dude just grabs this massive wrench and just jams it into the belt because there's not enough tension on the belt. Like it's gotten too loose. And so he's just like, I got it. Rams this wrench.
Tighten it
And
up.
yeah, and he's like, all right, turn around, let's go. And I'm like, somebody's gonna die today. But everything was fine. It was good. Knife makers are interesting people.
Makers in general are interesting people. Alright, so we get that in place. We will ignore this for a minute. Sand that other edge. I didn't even do the tone. No, I didn't.
Our friend Tony that lives out in Vegas, he likes to go out to the desert and rock hound. And he always takes this huge magnet with him and a couple like coffee containers. And he'll just walk the desert and he'll find a little patch of black sand and he'll collect it because it's magnetic iron ore.
Sure.
And then he'll put it in his thing and he's got like, I don't know, like 10 milk gallons, like jugs just full of black sand.
Wow.
And I'm like, I don't know what you're going to do with that. But
You said magnet, I immediately thought he was out looking for meteorites because there's a lot of money in meteorites. People go out with a magnet and hunt them.
Oh, do they? Nope, he's just looking for the sand. I'm sure he'd find a meteorite or collect it and found it, but
I'm sure he'd make a knife out of
just
it.
that sand.
I don't know if it was real or not, but in the parking lot of one of the places I kayak fish, we found an arrowhead that I'm not kidding you was that big.
Is that right?
Did you take it?
Yeah, like my brother has it in like a little shadow box. I mean, it's like, if it's a fake, it's a good fake. And it was huge and just not broken. I mean, it was laying almost under my tire. Like I was this close to running it over.
Huh.
I'm like, how did this end up here?
How did this get here?
My
Yeah.
grandpa, his prized possession was a fully intact axe. He found in clay.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, the handle and all.
Wow.
My whole family, that's what they do in their spare time. They arrowhead hunt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they all go out. They have quite a collection.
Yeah. Our friend Joe that lives up outside of St. Louis, kind of up in the northern Mark Twain forest area, he just goes out to like the fields and he just hangs out with the cows and he hunts arrowheads. He's got a pretty good collection. He's like, they're all just, they're sitting there. You just gotta find
Just
them.
gotta go look for
They're
them.
just hanging out with
I
the
have
cattle.
a family, you can probably say, between my uncles and my cousins, they've probably found 10,000 arrowheads.
Wow.
I've found none.
I
I did not.
You didn't get that gene.
I didn't get that gene. Like, I can't find them. I've found plenty of times that I'll be like looking, and my uncle will just like, "Hey, there's one." Like, he'll reach down, and I was like, "I was looking at that."
We found one time we were turkey hunting, and we found like 4 little glass bottles, and we brought them back home and cleaned them all up. They were all like old like hair growth on it.
Oh, really?
So I'm like, oh, this was some dude's like little snake oil salesman who'd been living in the woods and running from town, and he just got kicked out of it. I'm like, that's kind of cool.
It is.
What do you collect, Chris?
Tools and leather.
Yeah.
Tools and leather. Now, one of my favorite things to do is to go antique and looking for old head knives and different kinds of tools that we might have used in the past,
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, you want to go find a head knife in an antique store. Go to if they have sections, go to the kitchen section because most people think it's for chopping vegetables.
Interesting.
I was in an antique store in Alamosa, and I picked up. It was a strap end cutter, but it was a pair of pliers, right? So you put it in there and go clink.
Okay.
They had it marked as a cowdy horner. And I looked at the guy, I'm like, man, do you know what would happen to this little tin blade if you tried to take a cow horn out with that thing? It'd just crumple. This is for cutting ends off of belts. Oh, I didn't know that.
Did you buy it?
Yeah.
You have your own little Sheridan Like the King Museum at your house.
Yeah, not yet. So
That is one of the coolest displays. I love
It
their head
is.
knife display.
yeah.
That's fantastic.
But now I've got I'm in what I call a temporary space that I was not supposed to be in for 10 years, but I've been in it for 10 years.
That happens.
And it's like a 400 square foot room, not horribly smaller than this, a little bit. And there's just no room for displaying the cool stuff. All my automotive's cool. I got like, no, I don't know, a couple dozen Ford wrenches. You know what a Ford wrench is?
Yeah.
Okay. A couple dozen of those, and I got those, and a bunch of Hanes, and a bunch of like old horseshoes and different stuff. And that's around the face of my bar.
Okay.
Right.
Oh yeah. I've seen your bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, Terry showed me a picture. We've got an antique store down on the south side of town here called Relics, and I was there a couple months ago, and there was just like this pile of tools that I was looking through, because you never know what you're going to find that'll be handy for leathercraft. And there was a whole bunch of these Ford wrenches that had Ford, and so my brother-in-law, he was a mechanic for Ford for many, many years, and so I sent him some pictures, and I was like, look how cool this is, and he's like, yeah, those used to come with your like
you used to get
Model
them with the
T
car,
or whatever. Yeah. And I was like, well, that's neat. So that's when I learned about those.
There you go.
I love that store.
I do like relics. It's kind of expensive, but you can find some cool stuff.
Yeah.
They had a couple neat rulers that were like old English. Like I think they were made in Sheffield, England.
Right.
And like stout rulers. The thing was like maybe like a 16th inch thick or maybe an 8th inch. Like it was a thick ruler.
Right.
So I got them. It's like $17 or $20 or whatever, which was kind of expensive for a ruler. But I was like, this is cool. So I bought it.
It's a forever ruler, though.
Yeah. I got a really cool, they had a drafting chair. It's like a coral pink, but it's like a 50s drafting chair.
Really?
Like the metal and anyways.
Yeah.
Chris had walked by, because he just speed walks through antique stores, and I get dizzy if I do that, because I have to look at everything on both sides, and so I always trail behind him a few things, and he had passed by that booth before me, and then he comes back to find me, and I'm like standing there looking at this chair, and he was like, I knew it. I knew it.
He saw it, he just didn't want you to see it.
Yeah, that went home with me that day. I was
good.
like, I need this chair, this is amazing. I don't even like pink, but it was just a really cool chair.
That mid-century modern style.
Yeah, that's my jam. I mean, look at it.
Oh, yeah.
It was a good chair.
It is. It is a nice chair.
Yeah. And I picked up this thing. So there's the Midwest Tool Collectors Association. And so every time they're in town, they always contact us and like, hey, you want to come out and do leather demos? And so me and Denny go out there. $120 for that stitching board. You only it just needs a new leather strap, but I use it as is. I love her. She's amazing. For $120.
Yeah.
Can't beat it. Apparently they also weren't allowed to sell to anybody that wasn't members of their association, which was weird. So I had to give my money to somebody so that they could buy the chair. It was a whole hoopla.
It's kind of like getting
You guys are crazy.
Getting a drink at the Moose Lodge or the Legion.
Oh yeah.
Because it's private club, you have to be a member to buy alcohol. That's the tax rules, IRS rules, right?
Gotcha. Yeah, which is probably the same. Don't tell anybody I did that.
No, everyone knows. It's like you're standing next to somebody at the bar. They hand you $20, and you just tell them what you want. You pay for it, give them the change back. It's a dumb rule, but at the end of the day,
that's how it works.
It keeps the booze cheap, and that's what I like.
Yeah, I love a good antique store.
Mm-hmm.
There's a really good one in Veneta, Oklahoma, which is where my family is from. He has got it's just one of those junk ones, you know, where like one person owns it, which I like.
Yeah.
Like sometimes like going through the individual booths,
Right.
you know, it's really nice when everything's like organized by like thing, and like I can go into this little area and like look at all the things that they have that are that thing.
That thing, yeah.
Yeah. And so it's one of those antique stores, and he has some really cool tools and just like kind of like different brass fixtures, and I kind of got into some brass sconces. Is that cool?
What are you talking about?
I don't know, there's this antique store in Veneta, and everything is cheap. It's cheap, and I like it. I can
That's
go
big,
in with
right?
like
This
$100 and
area's-
leave with like bags and bags of things.
This here's antique shops, like this area, they're not cheap. I
No.
don't think there's a cheap one around.
There's one here that we went to in June when we were here, and it's a huge. I mean, I've been in some big antique malls. It might be.
Was it by
It's,
Grizzlies?
it was down the street, and they're like Anchor Tactical. That's how we found Anchor Tactical. We were on our way to that.
So
Okay.
that's over off Sunshine. It was was it that treasure
Mike's?
place? Mike's is
Anyways,
not Sunshine.
Whatever
he
it
found a
was,
big one. Yeah.
they had. You know, they've got the big display cases that you have to get them to unlock.
Yeah.
Had to be 100 yards long. I mean, it was just. I've never seen that much junk in one place. And here's the thing: where I'm walking around, I'm a little more like you're, Chris. So going through, I'm like sorting quickly.
Right.
I don't have to look at every little thing. And Terry says, "Hey, there's a holster down here." Okay, way in the bottom, in the back. I don't know how she found it, but she did. It's her score. And it's and I'm gonna sit here. I had the name a second ago, and it's lost me. The guy that made it is fairly famous in this area for making duty gear, and apparently his son's doing it now. This guy's retired, but it was one of his holsters.
Huh.
And I do like to collect old holsters. I've got a Alfonso rig. I've got a bunch of Bianchi stuff. You know, I've got all these different makers. So that was a treasure to find that holster in there.
That's neat.
Wish I could remember his name.
Your rattlesnake best find on leather tools was a box with 2 strap cutters and 3 old round punches for $5.
Hey, there you go.
Nice. And I bought, there was this lady, her son did leather work, and eventually he got out of it, and she was selling some of the tools that he had, and I bought a whole bell knife skyver. It's an old one for $150.
Oh, geez.
And it came in one of those like steel tables that was like 1,000 pounds.
Table is worth as much as the.
Yeah, we barely got that thing upstairs, and I still. Also, Andy keeps asking me when I'll be ready for him to come and work on it and get it up and running. But one day I'll do
They're
that.
pretty simple tools. It's not that challenging to get them to run.
Yeah.
And if nothing else, there's Mr. Van Plu there has a real good video on those machines.
Yeah, because they haven't changed since they came out.
No. No.
Sometimes it really amazes me, like sewing machines. And like obviously some of them have gotten fancier. Like you got more bells and whistles. But like how the thing functions has not changed. Like we did it well the first time, and that's how you do it.
Well, there's an example right there.
Yeah.
That's a very old design.
Back to sharpening the edges.
Yep, keeping our hands busy while the glue sets.
There was one person that said they used to Sharpie edges and then they felt like they were cheating or they like felt bad about it. But now you've given them the permission to continue doing it.
No, if it works, it's not cheating.
True that.
He ain't cheating, he ain't trying.
That's right. Like I said, if you find something that works and you think it's cheating, it's not cheating, it's innovation.
That's right.
You've discovered a new way to do things.
We're more
These are terrible.
Alright, Justin. Which ones are done?
Okay.
There's something gotta be done. It shouldn't bother.
What would need to be done?
I don't know. Tony said something. I'll go ask him.
Okay.
I'll go ask him.
All right. Putting this together,
Hell yeah.
we got to be careful not to let it touch back here when we're lining up here, because it's gonna, we'll get it off, we'll get it back apart, but it's gonna take some of the glue off of one side or the other. And I don't want to re-glue things a third time. As a rule. All right, so I'm in my hole. My guidelines there that I had before. There you go.
Nice.
Now, I say I don't like to see these stitched down. This is a brilliant opportunity to put a little decorative concho right there on each side of those.
That's right.
It ain't coming out. It's not a mechanical thing. That ain't ever coming out of there. Ever, ever. All right. So got her glued down. Now we get to cut her out. Oh, yeah.
Gotta hydrate, shake it off.
That's it.
Give it a good shake
ready.
off. Get ready to go. Don't mess up.
I like to push the leather away so it's not pushing back on my knife. It makes the cut a lot easier.
Releases the tension.
It releases the tension. And also, we're making big sweeping cuts like this. A lot of times we're back here on the point because we got to go around little corners and stuff. You got a big, long, straight run, man. Turn that knife down. Use the belly of that knife and the geometry therein. It makes the cutting a lot easier.
We're running out of roadway here.
That's right. We'll be all right.
Show me layers. We are honing the art. We are teaching it. I said it was such a lost art. We are revitalizing the leather.
That's right.
Keep your fingers behind the blade.
I'm useful for something, you know.
That's what we do.
That's what we do.
I don't know how wide the keeper is that we need, but
Oh, that's way too thick. No, we'll use this
Yeah.
5 ounce and line it with just a little bit of 2 ounce that I brought.
well, thanks for joining us. We're glad to have you. What do you do? Show me layers. Wood, maybe? What are you layering? Clothes? Glass. Now, glass is fun to watch.
Like glass blowing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And like there's a Netflix, I think it's Netflix, has a glass blowing competition show.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty fun to watch.
I'm just mesmerized by all the rolling and adding and
Yeah.
twisting. And like sometimes I'm like, what are you doing? And then they actually start like finishing, and I'm like, okay, that's a fish. Never would have got there, but that's a really cool trout that you got. They're a 3D printing business. Very nice.
One of the toys I haven't got yet is a 3D printer. Just like that. Well, almost just like that.
Almost.
All right.
That's a belt.
42-inch belt. How about that? And good to go. So now we just got to stitch an edge and finish. Well, probably have to kick our slots out. Just cause it works better that way.
Are you here in Missouri? Is that why you're the show me layers? Are you in Springfield? I'm kind of disappointed in myself that it took me that long. I haven't been on my trash can even today.
I just can't get used to it being back over there. Every time I look at it, I throw it where it was yesterday.
Nice. 2 hours south of St. Louis. So like Rolla, in the Rolla-ish area. Or you're probably in the Marching Forest somewhere. Oh, on the big one?
We covered this a little bit yesterday, but when you're cutting a slot like this, you got a hole at each end. You don't cut hole to hole, you cut into the middle.
Boing.
Like so. And then turn the belt around and come the other direction once I get this one done.
Cape Girardeau.
I was about to say, I think Cape Girardeau is that area. I had a friend in college.
Oh, that is. One of the there's a guy here in town. His company is the Anvil or Anvil Leather, and he collected anvils for the longest time. That was
I
his.
think I've heard of that.
Yeah, Ryan Wasson, and he was on the podcast this season, and I was asking about
That's
how
what it was. I know I didn't watch that one, but I remember seeing the Anvil. He has a little
Custom.
name. Anvil.
Ryan the Anvil,
Anvil. Yeah,
Yeah.
there you go.
and
Ryan the Anvil.
he talked about moving to Cape Girardeau for a moment, and he called it Cape Garage Door.
That's where you like. That's even a short Cape Garage.
He like leaned into the microphone like extra close.
He did that a lot.
He did.
He's a character. I loved it. Every bit of it.
He's a special guy.
Yeah. All right, so we got a little slots punched. I'm going to go ahead and edge these now, and I'm going to show you a cool tool, maybe. There it is. This is a tight radius Bissonnet. What camera am I on? This one.
Top one.
So
Oh,
it
that's
looks
what
like
we
a
were talking
little,
about yesterday.
little J hook on it, right?
Mhm.
A regular Bissonnet comes out the same angle as every other, but this one's cool because you can get around tight radiuses.
I asked Barry if he would wholesale those to us, and he was like, "Nope." He's like, "The guys hate making them." And I said, "Fair. I'll just send people to you."
There you go. Just send them to Barry. Cleaned up there.
Yeah, beveling the insides of things is always terrible.
But being able to get around that corner like that, it's pretty handy. That wasn't right. Finding an angle your arm can handle might be a different story, but
And how do you sharpen that one when it needs to be sharpened?
same way on a little chunk of leather. The difference is you got to run it this way and not this way. You have to be perpendicular.
Okay. What number of tight radius bisonet for holster work?
Well, this one happens to be a number 4, which is a pretty decent size for all of these edges. I used a 3 yesterday and I wasn't happy with it. See if I can do this left-handed. Not too bad. All right. Before we really do our edges, the rest of the edges, we're going to stitch. Whether or not you stitch around this pocket right here, this slot, is up to your aesthetic choice. There's no mechanical advantage to it. If you like the way it looks, do it. If you don't, don't. And we're not gonna.
Okay. That seems fair with our machine shenanigans that we're dealing with.
Right now, I don't.
And, you know, other than maybe stretch, the stitching doesn't really do a whole lot on the rest of the belt. I mean, it does keep it from stretching some, but this is heavy enough and it's never really tight enough on your body.
Right, to
like
pull.
Like a pant belt, like it's going to really stress it out. But obviously we're going to have to stitch it. We can't just not stitch it.
Obviously.
We have standards and stuff. You know. When I do this, you want to switch back over there, or do you want to? I always like to start underneath where the holster is going to sit. Ooh.
In a sneaky spot.
In a sneaky spot.
In a sneaky spot.
I think would behoove me. Oh, we got plenty of thread. All right.
Right. Let's check out that bobbin, ladies and gentlemen. Bye, Michael. Have a good afternoon.
I am going to put the double foot back on. Mostly just because it makes me happy. That's not entirely true. There's a reason. Well, I did a poor job of it yesterday. Ideally, we want to keep a 3/16 offset pretty consistent along this belt. The inside edge of this hole right here on your stitch plate, okay, the edge of that to the center of the needle is exactly a 3/16 of an inch. So if you line your rig up on that line, you know you've got 3/16. Challenge is, as you're going around corners and stuff, that line disappears and you can't see it anymore. With the double foot, the inside on here, the inside of the foot right here to the center is a 1/4 inch, which is real handy when we need a 1/4 inch offset doing our holster seam. I don't know if you can see it on camera, but that toe is split right in the middle with that plate. So now what I can do is now I have a visual reference on top.
You don't use the roller edge guide?
I do not.
Okay.
I don't care for it. Now, if I'm just doing a straight belt, like a pant belt or like an Old West belt, yeah, I'll put it on there because it's a little bit easy, you know, a little bit of a risk factor removed. But the anything with curves to it, like we're doing the top of the holster yesterday.
Yep.
That roller is going to screw you up more than it's going to help you by far. And my finger works better anyway.
She wasn't in that room. I don't know if you could give me one. Yeah.
There.
So maybe if there's like one of those rolling carts, the bucket carts.
Anytime you want to stop and do something, make sure that needle's buried. Otherwise, you lose your stitch length.
I feel like you could use this sound for some sort of a hip-hop song. Some boots and cats in there somewhere.
I was gonna say I could play this every night and help me sleep. I don't know why. I love watching people sew here. I know it's weird, but like anytime someone's sewing, it's like, that's nice. I walk in the morning and he's like just tapping. There's just something. I'm like, it's just like, you know.
Quick note. That's why the bullet loops are right where they are, is so I can stitch by them.
Heads up.
Out of the way. Over stitch. 2 or 3.
Nice.
Look at that.
Best stitch yet?
God, I love it when things work.
Yeah. Success. Oh, goodness. Chris, do you ever use a holster plate?
No. Happy to talk about it, though. I know what it's for. All right. The holster plate. Let's just show you one.
Oh, look at that beauty. I kind of like walked around at one point to like peek at the back, and I was like, all right, it's looking good.
I'm wondering what I was like.
No rat's nest to be found. Bird's nest. Yeah, I don't know.
We've got some time. Let's just talk about plates. All right, so on this machine we have these little plates, okay? And this replaces the top stitch plate where I said the back of the line was 3/16 from the needle. This just replaces it. This is what's called a top stitch plate, and the slot is much narrower than it is on the machine. To use this, you have to take the feed dog out, completely out. Otherwise, it's going to crash into the bottom. The hole in the feed dog is about twice that wide, and if you're doing something, I don't know why you'd be doing something this thin on a machine this big, but if you're doing something fairly thin, real close to the edge, the needle's going to push that leather into the hole before it actually bites. This prevents that. It gives the leather somewhere to sit on this side. Whenever you use this, you have to lengthen your stitch length just a little bit, because without that feed dog, the stitch length shortens up a little bit. Okay?
So is this like, so it's called the top stitch plate? Or are we talking maybe like boot toppers when you're trying to do something fancy, or
I don't name them.
tops? No? Okay. I don't know.
That's just what it's called. That's the nomenclature for that part. This is a stirrup plate. Okay? And I think it was Terry Kadenbaugh finally had to show me and figure out and show me how to use this on an actual stirrup. In the video I do on my YouTube video, I fake it. And I tell people I'm faking it. I'm like, I don't know how this works. But I don't make stirrups, but I occasionally have to make a bag. And bag with a gusset. And if you've got a real kind of a tight corner, this is a real nice way to stitch through that gusset in a tight corner. It sharpens the radius of the cylinder arm and allows you to get an easier deal through there. The thing to think about, we talked yesterday doing the holster welts, that the thicker the leather, the shorter the stitch. So now, this is almost, by itself, as tall as that holster welt. And now you're going to put some other leather on top of it. So you lost your feed dog because you don't have a feed dog. So you really have to lengthen that stitch out to get it to be equitable to what it was without any of this garbage on the machine.
All right.
Right? Holster plate, that's what started it. All right, for the holsters that we're doing, this has no point whatsoever. What this is for is what's called either, depending on what camp you're in, an Askin's Avenger or a Nelson No. 1, or what I call in my pattern packs a one-slot holster, which is a piece of, we build it like this, fold it over, stitch one side, and there's one loop here and a belt loop back here, okay? Ideally, when you stitch around there, if you're going to make a bunch of holsters, it's more efficient to put this plate on, make all the adjustments you need to make, and then you can stitch in a circle without your holster getting caught up on all the castings and garbage that are on the machine. It's like a little lift kit to get you over things.
Gotcha.
Okay?
Yeah, because it's really inconvenient with that belt loop and all that stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
What I do is I'll stitch the holster seam, the pocket, and I'll lock stitch top and bottom, take it out, turn the holster around, and then do the outside edge, so it's not a continuous loop.
Gotcha.
If I made 10 of them a day, I would use that plate. It's not worth the hassle to do it for one holster.
Right.
So that's the deal on plates. All right. So now we need to pound our stitch. Excuse me.
Marshall, were you here when we talked about why the belt was curved? Or are you actively wondering why the belt is curved? We did talk about it earlier. So
That's all right.
Did you catch that? Because we can talk about it again.
I'll tell you again. We got time. If we hold this like so,
Okay.
that works.
Okay.
Like so. Everything's backwards on the camera, so I got to figure this out. All right. You can see there's a pretty good cant over here. This pitches out at the bottom. Yeah. And that's so it sits on our hips, and we don't have to cinch the belt down as tight to hold it on. We can wear it more comfortably because it's sitting on our hips and not digging into our hips. Okay, that is the point to the to this shape. And I didn't say it yet. I'll say it now before I forget again. If you're building this for say a curvy lady, and I like curvy ladies, it's not a slam in any way. I'm just saying if you've got a curvy customer, you're going to increase that pitch because
you're making a wider skirt
because they're rounder.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You just what you do.
Or if you got a curvy fella, you know.
They curve different. It is a completely different curve. It is a completely different curve, and most of the time, most of the curvy men, like myself, have the medical condition called no acetol.
Oh.
Okay, and when you have no acetol, your belt slides off, and the bigger you are, the more it wants to slide. So, what we have to do then is make little suspenders that go up to the pant belt. These little strappy deals.
Hook it over the
to keep it. Seriously, I've done braces for very portly men. That's just the way it is. It's funny, it is, but it's true. It's just the way it is.
Here it just says, bodies are round. We are round. No acetol.
I guess I got the kids version of that throwing out. It was always Dunlop disease.
Well, that's when your belly Dunlops over your belt.
Yep, that's what I was always told.
We also can call that dicky do. Your belly sticks out farther than your dicky do.
Ah!
Show me later says there's no medical cure for what he has.
Yes,
This is leather, folks. You know, when you make stuff out of hide, there's just natural jokes that come with that. There's belt jokes. They just make themselves.
kind of do.
You know, they just make themselves.
You guys never heard of a dicky do?
No.
Oh, shit.
Don't forget to tip your waitress.
That's right.
Here
Here all week.
Terry's got to set up a Venmo for you.
Oh, we got Venmo.
We'll put the QR code in the video. Or you have a gas tank for a love machine.
That's right. You know why I'm bald, right?
I don't want to know.
Too many U-turns under the sheets.
No.
Wore it right off.
Oh my god. I just hope Kevin doesn't watch these later. It'll be fine. Oh, goodness.
Not one bad word was said. Oops, I got a little too close to the edge of my stone right there.
Oh.
That's all right. We're going to Martha Stewart this at the very end, and I'm just going to swap the 2 rigs out and leave is what I'm going to do. Oh, God dang it.
What now?
Oh, I forgot to stitch my billet.
Oh, you did the...
I stitched it on, but I forgot to stitch it around. That's another reason we're going to Martha Stewart this whole rig out when we're done. It never looks good on camera as it does out of the shop when you're by yourself. Never, never, never.
Nope.
But we're laughing and having a good time. That's what matters.
Don't forget to stitch your billet, guys.
Stitch your dang billet.
You would have done that. You would have stitched the end and then sewed it to the
Yeah,
the
that should have
front.
been done before I stitched it on.
Yeah. All right,
And I got out
so
of sequence there.
rewind about 4 hours back in time, and when we finished the second billet, because we skived the wrong side,
And that's probably what screwed the whole system up right there. It was me screwing up
then
that first billet.
you will need to sew the flappy end of the billet before then you sew it to the belt.
Yes, and
We
that's
looked
just
at that for a long time.
and that's to keep it from stretching.
Yeah.
That's not just an aesthetic thing. It actually has a function.
I was gonna say that's the one section that like you're going to be moving and twisting it and
Right.
doing things.
Right.
So the stitch becomes a little bit more of a structural situation than just a pretty situation.
Exactly.
But it's fine.
That's
And
fine.
the glue's going to hold pretty well.
Oh, it's like I said, this rig will never see the light of day. There's no function. It has no chance of making it to the range. Well, maybe my name's not on it yet, so.
Chris is like, and it's probably not going to go on there.
Yeah, I didn't even bring that stamp.
Uh,
I did not even bring that stamp.
I've been thinking about suspender on belt to hang fence stapler. I got tired of carrying it, and it drug my chaps off because I lost my donkey and leg muscles after accident. Rattlesnake, that's a lot that's happening right there. But you lost your donkey
I hate it when I lose my donkey.
and your leg muscles. What happened?
That's bad.
Okay.
Did your fence stapler take it?
I mean, I know somebody that legitimately doesn't have his left calf. Like straight up, I'm glad he wears pants. I'm not trying to be mean. It's genuine. I'm like, man, that's hard to look at.
Right.
It's funky.
Ugh, my poor father-in-law. He had a heart attack in his leg. Like, I don't really know how to... There was a clot in his leg.
Mm.
And they had to do surgery. And he ended up, in order to accommodate the swelling that was going to happen after surgery, they did fasciotomies of both sides.
Mm.
So cut all the way through. And so eventually after a few days, they closed up the inside one. But then the outside fasciotomy, they ended up having to do skin grafts.
Mm.
Because it never came back together. Like the swelling never went down enough for it to come back together. So they ended up, I think, doing 2 different skin grafts. But man, it is gnarly. It's a gaping hole.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's still around and kicking, and he's doing pretty good. And so that's really all we're worried about. But it's a sight that gives me the heebie-jeebies. My lovely husband documented most of it, and Philip is like, I don't want to see any of that. Please don't show me. I'm not interested. Maybe in like 5 years, once I've removed my emotions from the situation. He was in the hospital for about 3 weeks. And, whew.
That would be torture. Just
Yeah.
to be in the hospital. Huh?
Yeah, it was a long time. He was really ready to go. Broke my back. Oh, Milwaukee M18 cordless stapler.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that sounds terrible. I'm glad you're still here, man. Shoot. Don't. Machinery is dangerous.
You want to know how my cousin lost his car?
Yes.
He was in a car wreck and he got thrown through a barbed wire fence.
Oh.
Tore it
Just
off.
Literally.
Ugh.
Just cap was gone. It's like
Just hanging on a fence somewhere.
woo.
Yikes.
Did he still have the skin? Was it still hanging off?
I've literally only seen his leg like 2 times in my entire life.
You're like, I haven't had that conversation yet.
Yeah. He walks with a pretty hard limp, and I've seen him wear shorts twice.
Man.
And that was twice too many, wasn't it?
The last time I was like 18, we were playing golf, and I still was like, it's just as horrifying as it was when I was a kid.
Justin, did you have anything that you needed to do before dinner?
Yeah, I gotta go over to Brandon's at some point. So if you want to go right after, that's fine. I can do that. He's out of town.
Well, I'll probably take Chris home, and then we can come meet you guys. So what if we do like 6:30?
Yeah.
Give everybody a chance to chill out for a minute.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
'cause he lives
Okay.
right here.
Yeah.
It's not too far from Caesars.
Okay.
Caesars is on Sunshine, right?
Yeah.
It's been a while. Oh, and we're choosing to go on a Tuesday night.
Taco Tuesday!
Loud and fun in there.
Got mariachis on Tuesday or what?
It's always loud at
Oh.
Caesars. I don't know what it is, but maybe it's like their metal ceiling tiles reflect the noise. Michael already went to his doctor's appointment. Otherwise, I would wish him a happy Taco Tuesday. We literally, if he comes back to this, we literally have a note on his account here with us that says, if you talk to Michael on a Tuesday, wish him a happy Tuesday, happy Taco Tuesday.
Really?
Yeah, because he'll say that if he like emails you or just whatever. It's really sweet. Happy Taco Tuesday. And my office ladies are amazing, and they make little cute notes like that in people's accounts. Cause I don't know, cause Jen is adorable.
All right, we're pretty much down to sand and do edges.
Are you gonna sand on the big sander?
No. We'll do the 600 here, the 400, whatever it is. But we can sit for that one.
We can sit for that. I saw your message and I texted you back.
I saw that. I saw your text back. Smells very gluey in here. Have you eaten?
Oh, Isaac, are you gonna come? Did you get a response? It was a really big exhale.
A Sharpie.
Yeah,
I said that. Did we talk about you using a Sharpie on your edges?
Mm-hmm.
we're about to do it again.
It's just another kind of dye. You
It's
know?
just dye.
That's true.
It's just dye.
And it's alcohol dye. I mean, it's literally just a better quality leather dye than we use out of the bottle.
Yeah.
Talking about leather dye, we talked about Rainia's leather dye, which is bitchin'.
The whole story behind it.
Oh, the World War I boots and all that, yeah. But the Randall Campbell in Conroe, Texas, they have a dye that is comparable.
Yeah.
It is really good black dye. I've got some at the house. And they should be at some of the shows coming up.
Really?
Well, my buddy Kobe James down there in Houston that runs the Houston Leather Guild is gonna start repping them at the shows.
Nice.
So it'll be like, as opposed to the machines, they'll have, you know, the dyes and the fabrique edge stuff. Finichi, is that what it is? Yeah. They're one of the few people I know that carry the whole line is Campbell Ramble.
Yeah, the Finichi thing was a whole deal.
Yeah.
Because the same thing as EcoFlow.
Is it?
That you can get from Tandy.
Huh.
But you could only they would only sell it to Tandy until COVID, and they decided to do their stick, kicked everybody off, and now anybody can buy Finichi. There's certain colors you can't buy.
Oh, okay.
Because it's their brown or their whatever. You know. How's their stamping tools?
Well, Justin kind of wrote in a weird spot, and so then I was like, okay, well, I can't. I almost just covered it, and then I was like, no, I'll try to not cover it. That's all right. I can put it at the end. It's just what's keeping the box closed. Now, Campbell Randall makes all of our embossing wheels. When we need hand-engraved, very expensive embossing wheels.
Well, get a hold of old Sergey over there in Bulgaria. He'll hook you up for half price.
Yeah. So I think some of the basket we've sent him some of those. But they're like the different horses and like the picture scenes.
Mm-hmm.
That's we've decided to stick with Campbell Randall. We went through the last, I'm gonna say 2 to 3 years. We've been replacing 1 or 2 at a time. It takes about 3 or 4 months to carve a new one. And they're only $1,200. So Lindsay's like, you can do a couple at a time, or like, we'll have one out at a time getting remade. And then we'll get it in.
As long as you're making enough belts to
I'll send them.
Justify it, I suppose that's all right. Doesn't matter what it costs.
Yeah. We're really, I don't know if there's too many other people that offer the full line of embossed belts like we have.
Yeah.
But they're good people down there at the Campbell Randall.
You betcha.
Dan's on it.
Dan is on it. That's right.
Dan's on it. Shout out to Dan.
Oh, Dan's the man down there, but his brother has the coolest office space.
Oh yeah, I've never been down.
It's like in a hollow in a bunch of pallet racks.
Oh,
and it's just like, man, if I had to have an office, I would want that one. That one's the comfortable in that industrial space as opposed to an office,
Yeah.
It's a neat shop, though. All the machines in there for rebuilding the stuff that they do. And
what's up, mistress? Our mistress is here.
oh.
This is usually where the jokes start, with the mistress.
What did I miss?
A lot of stuff. A lot. That I hated with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good. Learned about some diseases. Male pattern baldness. What's the pattern? Well, I'm paraphrasing a little.
I just will never repeat any of this.
Yeah. I'll have to watch the stream later.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll be available.
Things got wild. She found our live shopping channel here, maybe like a year ago, mistress? You found us, or you were brought in by some of your lovely friends that introduced you to us? She really likes it when we get some red leather. Mm-hmm. We have a good time on live shopping.
I think her name was her occupation. husband was reds, pinks, and purple.
Or if we have a beaver hide. You can imagine the comments.
I can't.
Yep. Turns out I don't even have to use my imagination.
She does like a nice beaver. Oh, goodness.
Ooh, is that your shoulder?
No, people.
Oh, it's definitely when you walked away, it sounded like something popped.
Oh, who knows? I don't think I'm gonna have enough, Justin.
No, there's still more in there.
Oh, okay.
There wasn't enough room in there.
Oh, okay. I understand.
Yeah,
I understand.
there's one more nice little stack over here.
Hello, Muir. How are you doing? Where's everybody joining us? How many people we got out there? Say hey if you're still there. Hey. Give us a how many hours you've been with us today. We'll see who loves us the most. Latigo coming in with the hay. Oh, speaking of mistress, got your box right here, lady.
Surprised she got so far away from it. On YouTube, there's the tab bell.
Okay.
She commented at the very beginning.
This is your free box. I know it's a very small box. Surely that's not.
No point.
First time chat from the boneless big heart. Like 4 hours.
Wow.
Well, thanks for chatting.
Yeah.
You silent watcher. You creeper.
Lurker.
Lurker. It's okay. I'm a lurker in real life. I never say anything on the internet. You know, I like to learn from the lessons of others. And I keep my mouth shut on the internet. Mr. says, boneless? That's no fun. Larry Brahman here since 10 a.m. Badandy here since 9 Mountain Time, which is Chris time.
It's my time.
Yeah. The Andy from Albuquerque, right? Because this is your box. Yep.
Yep, what?
I got Andy's box right here too. The Bad Andy's. He sent me cool Breaking Bad stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I'm a Lego fan, as you know.
Yeah.
And so was it your stepson has cool tech, and so he made me some Breaking Bad pins that are like Breaking Bad characters as Lego people, which is pretty great. And then he also 3D printed me Lego Stormtrooper and the bad guy Darth Vader. Like Lego 3D printed figures. They're pretty great. Wife's nephew. All right. call. Adam just called me.
Love?
Mm-hmm. But he hung up. I'll see if he needed something. His leather work is coming right along.
He is doing well. Steve has got him tooling like a storm.
Yeah. Every time he comes down, or like every once in a while, he'll send me a picture. And pretty darn snazzy.
Pretty good stuff. He's like other than Gonzalo, I think he's the only other person in that entire facility that does leather work. And he didn't until he started there, but I'm glad that he does. Does Rorik do some?
Used to work here. He does a little bit. He doesn't do a lot, but he does a little bit. He'll make some Bible covers. I think some belts every once in a while. But he does a little. Oh no. Larry Brahman said since 10 a.m. Illinois time, which I think is our time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chicago.
Yeah, that was switched to their house.
Well, we got like a whole 3 people, so.
Actually, next week, the name was the line.
Adam's wanting to get some stamps made
Mm.
for his golfing buddies. They do a trip every year. And they're gonna make a little like passport for all of the places that they go on their little annual trips.
Okay.
So
like an embossing plate stamp?
Mhm,
Ah,
yeah.
okay.
Latigo really likes your contrast.
Alright. We're not going to get too crazy with the edges in these slots because it's going to be totally and completely full of holster. But we still got to do it a little bit.
Is Liz talking about my projects on live videos? Maybe a little bit, Adam. How you doing? I told him that I took a picture of you and I said, Slick's here with me. You can find us on YouTube.
What's happening, Adam?
We're getting there, guys.
We're getting there.
It makes more sense why Slick didn't text back an hour ago. That's right, because I got him. I won this one. I love. Did he show you his custom stamp for his projects?
I don't think so.
It's a love maker.
Yeah, I would have remembered that. That's pretty cool.
It's so good. Oh, so good.
For a fact, I was so pissed off at my burger the other night. I didn't do it at the Black Sheep restaurant. They have hats that say love across them, and there's a little sheep in the O.
Mm.
And I meant to get him a hat, and I was so irritated with my burger, I forgot.
You should have went to the chef that made you fixed you up and been like, I need a free one of those.
Yeah,
Can
right.
I get a hat to go? Sorry, Adam. At this point, we're both about ready to probably lose our minds. Been on here since 10 a.m. We didn't even break for lunch. We just ate it in front of everybody.
It was fantastic. What'd you have for lunch?
Jersey Mike's.
Oh, boy. You ever had a big kahuna? Yeah, that's all I had. My God. That's fantastic.
We changed Isaac's life today.
Yeah, we did.
It was big kahunas for 3.
I never had a big. Oh, we gotta stop. We gotta turn these cameras off. Yeah, I told Shannon she owes me Jersey Mike's. That's the only sandwich I eat there. The only sandwich I've ever had.
Yeah, who wants a cold sandwich when you can have a hot sandwich?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hot sandwiches are the bomb.
Oh, there's Terry.
Yeah, Terry popping in.
Hey, Terry.
I see friends.
But did you maintain eye contact while you ate?
Maybe a little, probably not the whole time.
Those big kahunas, sometimes you just gotta close your eyes and enjoy it. Yeah. I've heard of. Was it a sub above? A sub above. Isn't that their... I tell you, I'll never go to Subway again in my entire life. I think that's their slogan, a sub above. Yeah. What else have you guys talked about?
You expect me to remember things?
Oh.
I had to explain to him what no acetol was, what Dicky Doo disease was.
Now it smells like glue and Sharpie.
Yeah.
I mean, my teachers always told me to sniff my markers, so.
They told you to?
No.
Uh-huh.
They should have.
Show me layers. I don't know that I've seen them before.
Oh, we don't need to go back to. No, they're kind of new. They do 3D printing in Cape Girardeau.
Oh, nice.
It took me a minute to get there. I was like, "Oh, what do you do that's layers?" And then I was like, "Oh, show me." And I was like, "Are you in Missouri?" Sure enough, I made the
Put it all
connections.
together.
I sure did. We don't need to know why he has no hair on his head again. We're good. Tony can watch that later.
Alrighty.
Adam's never going to talk to me again. I gave away his secrets. He's like, no, you're no longer my friend.
I doubt that very seriously.
Terry, what are you doing this week all home alone with the dogs?
I'm working my butt off.
I know, Chris was telling me, congratulations. He says it's much better than the last place, so that's great. But hopefully you're only working your butt off 40 hours a week. Spoiling the dogs.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes when either myself or Chris is gone out of the house at home, it's sometimes like, oh, it's kind of nice, it's quiet, you get the space to yourself for a minute, but then I forget how much dogs like to go in and out of the back door, and I'm like, okay, it's actually really nice when there's two people to manage this job, because like you'll put out two and then the other two want to go out, and then it's just like a constant in and out of the, and then you're like, I just feel like I'm opening and closing a door for 8 hours by myself. That's what I'm doing.
No, you should just sit by the door.
Or get a dog door.
We need a better fence before we get a dog door.
I see.
It's all right, but I don't. Plus, sometimes like the neighbor lady's dog will be out, and then they'll just end up barking at each other crazily through the fence, and I don't really like that. It's not how I want to be in my neighborhood. Mistress. Nice.
Excuse me.
We got the heather. I feel like I know half of these people.
That's good.
It is good. Chris, what are we doing tomorrow? Small holster?
You might do the other Western holster that I brought, and maybe also a concealed carry of some sort.
Okay.
Different things to talk about with the concealed carry.
And the other Heather, aka Foxy. Boneless Big Heart, what do you do? We had a first time chat today.
He's got a big heart and he makes boneless chicken wings.
Which don't exist, by the way.
Do all chicken wings have bones?
Yes.
Otherwise, you're just a chicken nugget?
Otherwise, you're eating a chicken tender cut in half. That's what a boneless chicken wing is. But the kids think they like them, so that's what they do.
Just they're so much like cleaner to eat.
Then it's white meat. It doesn't have the flavor and the juiciness to it as the chicken wing does.
Just put that anywhere.
Gravity and stuff.
What? That's not a thing. There's no gravity. Mister says, thank you. White meat is awful.
Exactly.
Alright, got 2 extra, and I assume that those 2.
No, we did 100, but there was someone who bought 2 mystery boxes, and someone who it was 4 each.
Gotcha.
And one person didn't have information at all in our system.
Gotcha. Well, that's fun.
Shiny edges. Alright. As much as I feel like I'm going to regret it, I'm going to see about molding my bullet loops.
Regretting it?
Well, we have a real naughty situation behind this. They just had a bunch of scramble when we did the stitching.
Yeah.
So I'm just hoping it stays in there when I go to mold everything.
I was gonna ask how the machine treated you today.
Well, it did the belt wonderfully. We had a fight on the bullet loops. Just gonna want to go back in there.
Digging for.
This right here.
Here you go.
There you go.
You're welcome. I'm using this Christmas to get into leather working. Past that, I did a lot in the printing industry and truck driving stuff. Nice.
All right.
Well, welcome.
Welcome to our world.
Yeah. You're going to be a collector and a hoarder in no time. Good to go.
So if anyone's wondering, I'm doing this using my little Purple Heart modeler here to gain the shape and then putting the bullet in, as opposed to just stuffing the bullet with all its little sharp edges on it. What are we looking at? Great. So on camera, we know we did it right. If when the bullets are in there, you cannot see the stitching beneath them.
That's the goal.
If you can see the stitching, things are too far apart. And it just doesn't look as good.
Oh, well. How much does this weigh, including pistols?
I don't know. If I was going to guess with the guns and the bullets, I'd say maybe 10 pounds. With real guns in there. I mean, gun's going to be a pound and a half each, give or take.
I like to try things on.
All right. It's going to wrap around you twice, but okay.
We'll see. And then for the keeper.
Oh, we got to make a keeper. Yeah, yeah. We have special tools for that. Believe it or not.
Close. You know, I just untuck my phone a little. I just tuck my phone
There
in
you
and
go.
I can't go anywhere. Didn't you know you're supposed to make things that fit me? That's Denny's rule.
Is that... I did not.
I forgot to include that.
Nice. you make that modeling tool?
Yeah,
Just
yes.
okay. Missed that part.
Yeah.
We talked about it yesterday. I was on camera.
Yeah.
Do you have one for a 22 too?
I do not.
22 too.
22 too.
Like doo doo. Is the idea that the very top of the bullet sits right at the edge of the belt? And you can pop it up from the bottom?
It's user's choice, really. I like to kind of center things just because you have this equal amount of shiny on both sides.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter. Barry makes a similar tool to this. It's longer, but it's only 3/8, which is great if you're doing 38s or 357 bullet loops. But 45s, I had to make one.
Don't use anything that has knurling on it, otherwise you'll eat the stitches up.
Oh, yeah.
The bottom.
There we go.
Denny was so funny when he did his gun belt for the show. He's like, I even shined up my bullets.
Good, and there we go. All right, before we put the holster in, we'll worry about our keeper.
What does the back of your shirt say?
Nothing.
All I could see was just an ass dancing on one side.
Sure we get enough here. That is plenty. Oh, that's way too much, actually. All right, I do line my belt keepers. It's not just because, you know, you can't really see it, so it's not even an aesthetic, but it makes the belt slide through there easier, not to be against that rough flesh.
Yeah, 'cause it's pretty,
There.
it's pretty tight fit, all that sliding together.
It is very tight fit, yep. Put our little detail in there.
Those birds. Said about something. Yeah. I talked about them, they quit.
So this is just this is a piece of 5. It's the same cut from the bullet loops. This I split down. It's maybe, I don't know, 3 ounces if I had to guess.
Hold on, you don't have to.
And it doesn't.
4.
4. All right. So it could be a little thinner than that. I wouldn't go much thicker. And this is all this again. This is kind of one of those. Is this much effort really worth it? Well, it's up to you. I think it is. I think it makes things slide together better. I think in the high-end snobbery of things, it's absolutely necessary.
We are snobby leather workers. Is there any other way to be?
No.
Mm-mm. You look at it so much, your standard just go up, you know?
Yeah.
There was this one time, and Freebird brand of shoes. Or even, let's see here, I have a pair of bed stews. And it's a nice shoe, but it is a production shoe.
Mm-hmm.
And I got my bed stew, they're a loafer. So one of those brogue kind of cut loafer style shoes. I got it in. There's that stitch around the sole
Mm-hmm.
on the outside, and I turn it over, and they didn't groove the stitch line.
Oh.
So I just have stitches sitting on the bottom of my shoe, and sure enough, I mean,
That's a
literally
wear point, yeah.
2 wears, and I had worn through the stitches.
Oh man.
And so it's just like things like that you're like, okay, well, I paid, I don't know, like $250, $300 for a pair of shoes.
Right.
And just like this simple thing that you're going to get with a bespoke pair of shoes.
Right.
When you buy this production shoe, that's not something that they do. Like, they don't have time to care about putting a groove in it so that your stitches don't wear out.
That's pretty sad.
Yeah. So there's the little things like that. Or so that was a bed stew. Let's see here, on my Freebirds, I bought a pair of kind of like gladiator sandal-esque that lace up the front. And on that turn back where they catch the laces, they didn't skive it down. And so it's just like kind of whatever the full thickness is. And I'm going to say
like
maybe it was like a 5-ounce turn where it's lined. And then you've got a printed leather on the top. Right. It's just turned and then sewn. So it just rubs the crap out of your ankle where that seam is, because it doesn't lay flush. It's just a big chunky stitched seam that just eats up your thing. And so it's like little things like that. You're like, okay, well, I could tear out all that stitching and I could skive down those things and re-sew it.
Fix this shoe for them after I paid a bunch of money, right?
Yeah, but otherwise I'm just never going to wear the shoe because I'm going to end up with welts on my feet.
Yeah.
Did Chevy put a groove in the shoe? Well, Chevy made the tennis shoe bottom, so you didn't need to groove that because it just, I mean, the sole had a groove, I suppose. Like those sneaker kits, just where the holes are.
Right.
There's no leather on the bottom. Chevy did great. I have a great pair of shoes. That was okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hair dryer?
Nah, it's not that. I mean, listening to that kind of motor run, just
especially after this long of a day.
And there's times in the shop where I'll have 3 vacuums running because I've got the CNC vacuum, the laser vacuum, and the sander vacuum running, plus the sanders running, plus the CNCs, you know. Sitting here without any noise like that is just fine, thank you.
Got to get some of those noise canceling.
Well, I put the earplugs in and stuff, but yeah, I don't have the noise canceling headphones.
Yeah. No,
And see, here's the thing. I need to hear the router. Because if it gets cranky with me, I need to be able to go there and shut it off before it ruins a bunch of stuff, see?
No, that makes sense. Pre-COVID, when my office was in the shop, because I was running our production at that point, I was sitting just behind our big splitter. And then the laser was on the other side of the doorway from me. Mm-hmm. And there were just some times that it would be the end of the afternoon, and I would just pounding headache from all of the noise.
All the noise.
It just constant. It was just constant. Between like you had 2 or 3 clickers running, the lasers running, and then they always split kind of like mid-afternoon to get the orders out. And once that, I was like, oh my God.
Splitters on, but also they yell.
Lose my mind. Oh yeah, because those boys make you think that they're losing fingers at every second while they're splitting. And I'm like, this is unnecessary behavior. But they think that it's a great time.
Uh-huh.
Because men.
Because men.
Ugh.
I'd go more with boy.
But I hear that. a good size.
Mm-hmm. Those usually live on my tooling bench versus my cutting bench, because I use the sat irons on the cutting bench.
What am I getting waxed?
Because Garrett got bored.
Mm-hmm.
The splitter is a nickname for Tony and the true source of the headache noises. Mostly it's loud music in here.
So
Or my keyboard.
our wall that we put out to get into the studio is the only wall that's been built here that's a 2x6 wall.
Okay.
So it can hold more insulation.
Right, right.
You think it would be from keeping noise from coming in?
It's really just keeping Tony from getting out.
I mean, there's also padding on the wall and the ceiling.
We should make some Ozark Leather Guild dead weights for the team. That would be fun.
Mister says I was mean to them while you were gone.
Oh, she can handle it.
I don't know what I did that was mean though. Usually I remember that.
Alright, Tony said that those are good. We don't need to do anything else.
They're ready to roll.
Mm-hmm. My only concern was that when I dropped it, the things popped out. But maybe they're okay.
Chill out.
Literally drop testing stuff over there.
Well, so we did a kit this year. And we thought we'd put them in fun little tubes, right?
Uh-huh.
We never shipped anything in tubes before. And I was like, okay, I think the tape will hold. And so I taped the tube.
I'm not being a part of this.
And
I recommended stapling.
And I was like, no, it's fine. And I had done a little bit of a shake test, and I was like, I think it's all right. But they were like 10 pounds. You know, you had like a piece of leather in there, the instructions, hardware. Like it was a decent amount of stuff. Anyways, like literally immediately after we shipped them out, like everybody was like receiving them, and they had lost their hardware bags. Like
Oh
the
my
end of
goodness.
the tube had come out, and the hardware bag, of course, was the heaviest thing, and it fell out. And so yeah, then we bought a stapler that can staple tubes. But that was a bit, and then we were like scrambling because we were like, oh, gotta make sure we have enough hardware to replace all the hardware that is gonna go missing. And it was maybe like 10 of them. I think we sold 70 of the kits,
Oh,
and
gosh.
10 of them we needed to replace hardware.
That's not too bad.
It wasn't awful, but we do now have a stapler. So the next time that we do it, we'll staple the ends shut instead of tape them. I learned a lesson. I learned a lesson. Okay.
So for those paying attention, I'm actually making a belt keeper here, and I'm molding it as opposed to trying to lay it flat.
As you glue it together.
Right, that way it's nice and smooth in there. There's no wrinkles.
I feel like if we've learned one thing between the last 2 days, is that the inside is smaller than the outside.
That's correct.
It mustn't be wrinkled.
Must not be wrinkled.
So is that your keeper block?
Mm-hmm. I've got a whole set of them. Different sizes of belts. If I was going to stitch this in, I have a whole nother set of these to make one that stitches in.
Okay.
Someone's got to be paying me a bunch of money to stitch one of those in there. So for the very first year, that I competed, I got a 49 out of 50, which was apparently a big deal at the time. And I asked Tony what I could do better other than all fine holsters have cordovan edges, right?
Mm-hmm.
I had made a pull through where there are two little slots there, and you leave a unglued area, and you fish it through there, stitch it together, and then pull the stitching underneath this little bit right here.
Okay.
Right? And he says, Chris, generally, he says in competition, we're looking for a nice stitched in belt keeper. So I made sure the next two I did had stitched in belt keepers, and they were all right. But it is a pain in the butt, man. Because you've got, right, one of them you can stitch when you stitch the rest of the belt. But this one you've got to feed in there, get it inside. There's only in there about the A-far. Get it inside there. And then in that little space, you've got to try and stitch all the way across the top of that thing.
Yeah.
And it's a pain in the butt. It's not impossible to do. It's just a pain in the butt. And again, if it's not a competition rig or some absolutely out there over the top rig for God knows whatever reason, I'm not going to do it. just not going to do it. Wouldn't be prudent.
So those are what the two slots in the pattern are for.
Yeah.
If you're going to do a stitched in one.
That's all very well. The only thing I don't cover as far as belt keepers is the one I'm making right here because it's just a loop.
Hopefully everybody can figure that out.
Figure that out. That'll do. I missed altogether. There. This is a nice job for a pull skiver if you have one.
Mm-hmm. Those bench splitters.
Bench splitters, whatever you want to call them. That's terrible. Try that a different way. I don't do these by hand very often. These bench splitters.
Sometimes you can find one of those at an antique store.
Yeah.
For a good deal.
That's pretty close. Screw around, get too close, then we're in trouble.
What do you normally use as a overall finish when you're done?
Tan coats. I like I said, we talked about it a little bit earlier. On the belt, you can oil, it doesn't resist your oil. If you lacquer everything, you can't oil anything, ever. I don't care for that. That one came out real nice. I think tan coat is a great all-around finish.
I know Ryan in the shop, he's been using tan coat pretty frequently recently. He kind of found it. I mean, obviously we've had it for a while, but he decided to start using it he's been doing some tooling over the past maybe 6 months to a year. Has been getting really good into his tooling, and he's like, man, I really do like the tan coat.
I like it. There's a nice smell to it.
Mm-hmm.
You got to figure if a finish has a nice smell to it, there's probably not that much in it that's going to kill you. If it smells bad, probably kill you.
He wants to pick me up on the way so I can drink a fishbowl of margaritas tonight. I'm just kidding. I'll behave. But a fishbowl of margaritas does sound amazing.
Sounds like a headache tomorrow is what it sounds like to me.
Well, all I gotta do is sit here with you and then interview you. So it'll be great. Oh, hey, Justin, how's our chair turn out? You should be like, hey, Rusty, how's the Family Feud going? Is your glue drying again?
We're drying glue again. God dang it.
Ugh.
So Reiner keeps threatening me that they're coming out with a faster setting.
The Aquilum?
Aquilum.
Yeah.
Aquilum. There's only one A in it. But I'm really hoping that comes out pretty quick. If it performs like I know it'll stick, but if it'll set up as fast as this does, I will switch. The new stuff?
Mm-hmm. They sent us a test. Did you have?
Maybe
Yeah.
Let's use that tomorrow then when we do stuff.
Okay.
I would really like to try that out.
Got it. He sent us
Nice.
a quart, and we sent it out to our customers. Hey,
These
people.
are the first two that he gave us.
Okay. People, is anybody here that got a new bottle? We should look that up and send them emails. And be like,
They commented on Discord.
Did they?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They put 330 on this, but it's gonna remain 315.
Really?
They may add an H at the end.
Oh, okay.
The quart that he gave us had an H at the end.
Yeah.
But yeah.
For high speed? Is that what that's for?
Sure.
Hard. Dries faster. That's what I want.
Hardly wait.
But no, if that cement performs as well as this does as far as the set time goes, I might switch over altogether. I still have probably 5 gallons of weldwood in the shop. During the Wuhan, at some point there was a slight blip of shortage of contact cement.
Uh-huh.
And I can't live without contact cement. So I found there were 3. Lowe's was out of it. Home Depot was out of it. All the big box stores were out of it. But there were 3 different Ace stores that had it.
Mm-hmm.
And I literally cleaned out in one afternoon all 3 Ace stores.
And then all the Ace stores were out of it, so nobody else could get any.
So screw you guys.
Who knows when the world's gonna open back up? I need my glue. Cement.
Need my glue. And I kind of think, because I'm teaching, Reiner would be in one of my classes in Prescott or whatever, and I'd be bitching, about his glue. I'm looking right at him, so I try to keep it at a minimum, but I'm like, we use this glue because that glue takes too long to set up, and I don't have all day.
But I don't love it.
As slow and putsy as I am, I still don't have time to wait an hour for something to dry, so we're not going to do that. I do use it when I make my holster presses. I absolutely use it to put the foam on the plywood, and it does a great job. I might have 15 presses out there, which is 60 things that need glue on them between tops and bottoms and foam and all that stuff. So yeah, it's a little bit much for the stinky glue.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot.
And usually, like I said, you're doing that many of them. By the time it might take you an hour to get all the way around the circle, but then you don't have to
You're good
wait
to
for
go,
very
right.
long. Yeah. Just doing one at a time, like in the holster shop, it's kind of counterproductive. A little bit. What time is it? Do you know? Of course you do. What time is it?
3:59.
Oh, that's all right. We're doing good.
Yeah.
We're doing good.
So let's see here. So we got the keeper, and
Gotta do
then
the
the belt
keeper.
is pretty much done.
You got to install the holsters. That's a whole process.
Okay. Yeah, because then you got to lace them up.
I didn't dye that one.
Corpses. 50% of it.
Yeah. Did I? No, I didn't. I didn't do any of it. Glue was probably ready, is what happened right there.
Have you ever thought about making a leather kilt?
I have. And that's as far as I got, because it's about 18,000 little strips of pieces you got to stitch together just right. I don't think so.
I know, everybody always talks about leather clothing, and I'm like, listen, guys, that's a whole different ballpark. Like, I mean, Mark came in and he does the jackets, and that's amazing.
Yeah,
but,
that
like,
was amazing.
It's taken him all summer to size his one pattern.
Oh, yeah.
To get, because just like you had to increase every section of this to make it all correct, you have to do the same thing with every piece of a jacket. You increase it from the middle, not from the edge.
Right.
Had to reduce some of it because he found that using a more soft leather, like a subtle leather, on one of his patterns caused like the back to do something weird, and the stiff leather was hiding that. And so now he has to go through. He's telling me he has to go
to make like a soft jacket pattern and a hard jacket pattern.
Yes, you have to reduce some resizing of all his grading.
Oh man.
Dang.
Yeah. So like loose clothing is one thing, like maybe making a vest, like a simple vest, something along those lines. But there's fabric. You can go to the fabric store, you can look on, online.
Yeah, there's patterns for stuff out there.
You find patterns, and then you just have to go online and find somebody that does leather clothing, and they'll probably tell you how to adjust the fabric pattern for leather. Because they have a lot more rolled edges, they have a lot more seam allowances than we do in leather. They have to worry about things fraying and all these shenanigans that we don't have to worry about when we do leather. Every time I go to my mom's house and she like does all this sewing and there's like so much pinning, I'm like, oh my God, I'd rather glue any day than pin up fabric forever. I made curtains one time and I was like, I hate pins.
I had a motorcycle club president contact me. He wanted me to do a fully tooled leather cut. That's the vest.
Okay.
And around his patches. I said, I could make you some bitchin' leather patches. No. Okay. There's rules. If you're going to do play games with motorcycle clubs, I'm talking like the Angels, or in this case, it was the Banditos, or any of those guys. There are absolute copyright rules that you do not break. Because they don't call lawyers, they call the goon squad.
They got their own law.
I'm not even exaggerating, and they do.
They're the outlaws.
They absolutely do. Bobby was telling me he was doing work for Boxcar Bill, who's the head of the whole Hells Angels. And I think he's more of at this point, kind of a figurehead as opposed to, anyway. This was years ago, and I think they were in Sturgis, and they had a guy sitting there while Bob was doing the patterns, like, watching. Because, that's how strict they are about their logos and stuff. They will flat kill you if you're wearing one of their logos and you didn't earn it. So I did this vest for this dude. Nice guy. He wasn't scary or nothing. I'm sure he could have been.
I wasn't scared.
But that was... And I went and bought a whole bolt because it was on sale and it was cheap of like felt. and I would glue it together to emulate the thickness of the leather.
Okay. That's what you did your patterning.
And then I would pattern. Make him come all the way up from Denver, and we would size it. And I'd make adjustments with bulldog clips and stuff. And I'm buzzing.
I hear that.
There we go. We'll cut the hayseed Dixie down back a little bit. Actually, real quick, I'll show you that best. You'll think this is ridiculous. Oh, it was boy. I'll call the boy back. All right, search. What?
The technology is new.
I'm out of storage for some goddamn thing, and it wants me to. Oh, I hate Google so much.
Just show me my picture.
Just show me my stuff, you bastards.
I took it. Let me see it.
This is my photos.
Should be in 2019. Yeah, if I don't remember where it was, Sturgis, more Sturgis. Or you might get Sturgis, me and Sturgis. Yeah. Apparently I took a lot of pictures. Oh, there we go. So that's like one of the felt things that I was laying out.
Okay.
Right? I got all that done. And then I had to draw all that garbage. Switzerland.
I just like that you're searching your phone with your.
I like that I can see it. That's why I'm doing it that way.
I was gonna say I feel like there's probably been a progression for Chris of visual aid.
I've been having like flashbacks all this week because my grandpa used to work on guitars all the time. He was also bald and wore that thing. And it's like, I looked over earlier this week, I was like, Papa, I'm like, why are you here?
What are you doing here?
What the hell?
Mr. says we're not supposed to be proficient at that crap. We grew up with rotary phones, dang it.
Right? Attached to the wall.
I don't remember where
My grandma had a rotary phone.
We were at somewhere and they had like this rotary phone as like a playing thing. And so Isabella was like messing with it like to dial. She's like, oh my gosh, it's taking so long. I was like, yep.
Shit, I hate to almost say it. I grew up. No, I didn't grow up. I started out life out where we're at now on a party line.
Yep. Yeah, we talk about those too. You pick it up and your neighbor's on the phone.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, excuse me.
It wasn't even in your own house. Like, you would pick it up and you're like, oh, that's the other line of the house. No, it was the neighbor. You're like, hey,
I can't find it. Gosh darn it.
Hey, Mr. Bob. Are you done?
I was like the era of like kids getting their own like room phones, you know?
Like a little wireless handset.
Like, yeah, like their own landline in their room. Or maybe not even their own, but it was just, and then you still had to, only one person could be on the phone at the time, but at least you had a phone in your room. I never got one of those, of course.
Oh, no, we just had a 50-foot
but, yeah.
boingy cord.
Right.
You guys had phones?
Shut up, Justin.
Justin
We're
threw
the same
rocks to his friends with paper tied to it.
Now, the problem with the party line is the other people on it would just take the phone off and set it down.
And
so
then
that
you
way they
couldn't
wouldn't
call.
have to wait for anyone else to do it, right?
Those little.
And at one point, my grandmother had passed away, and they had to call the sheriff to come out and tell us because they couldn't get us on the phone because some butthole had the
receiver
phone off the hook.
Yeah. Life is different. Ow. Oh.
That's what I get for trying to hit it too hard.
boy again?
No.
No. It's like if it's the second time, you might want to answer it.
Yeah. Right.
I'll mute.
And then the
Alright.
screw goes through
This
that.
does. We're gonna get a bottle.
Yeah, the dial up. You go to get on the computer and you go.
Bing, bing, bing. Someone's just now tuning in. What the heck are these idiots doing?
We're going back in time, y'all.
We're going back to dial-up internet.
Welcome. You got mail. Yeah, our first computer was a 286.
I wasn't techie enough to like pay attention to that.
Right.
I was impressed when we got like the printer that ran the multiple pages at once. What was that called? With the thingies on the side that you tore off.
The print.
Oh,
What?
The fax.
a wheel feed. It's a
We had them when I started working here.
Yeah, it feeds it through the.
and it's just you have all your. It's all perforated together, and it has the little
Yeah,
nubbies on the
It
side.
comes up to the spool. The
Exactly.
dot matrix printer.
Well, it was dot matrix. It was definitely dot matrix.
Yeah.
Daisy wheel.
Daisy wheel, yep. Honeywell daisy wheel printer.
That was how, when I first started at Springfield Leather 14 years ago, that was how we printed our orders off. And then, like, the office kept the top, or maybe the top copy went to gathering. And then the bottom copy stayed in the office somewhere. I don't really remember what we did with them. But, like, we didn't used to, like, have a backup. Like, our system was, like, the Microsoft Dynamics system that like also could run a gas station because we had gas pump options like when you would check people out, and
What pump are they on?
we didn't know if we had filled your like we didn't know how many orders we would ever have. Like there wasn't a tracking way to tell you if you had an order.
Oh,
we would just
gosh.
rely on people to call us and tell us they hadn't gotten their stuff yet and been like, oh yeah, look at that,
It's one of those things
I'll go get that out for you.
where Kevin said
We
the
lost
leather
that piece of paper.
the leather would come in the back
Oh.
door and he's like, I don't care how it happens, but I'm sending it out the front.
Yeah.
I forgot to do the edges on this. I about went through all the effort of putting that in there. That would have really bummed me out. That's a pain getting it in there. It's not. It's neat when it's done, but it's a pain to do it.
It did hold that comment. I don't know if it says over there for you.
I see that it was held. It went away.
Somebody being inappropriate on the.
Oh, just mistress.
Oh.
Just talking
Yeah.
about
Yep.
downloading things back in the day.
Yeah.
Well, if we can all figure out where that's going.
Yeah. We've
It
come
is.
so far. We've come so far.
It's like 1990, I want to say. We had a house in Riverside, California. Me and a couple other jarheads lived there. And they were into computer stuff. I could give a crap. I'd rather go to the shooting range. But I remember Mike was downloading a picture of like Kathy Ireland or something. It wasn't anything inappropriate, but it was just a picture of Kathy Ireland. It took 2.5 days. And it's just like...
And we were patient enough to wait.
They
I will
were.
come
I
back in
wasn't.
2 days and see what she looks like.
I
God,
wasn't that
if something
patient.
doesn't download in like 2.5 seconds, we're like, cancel, try again.
Yeah.
Or like,
How
so
bad do I really need this?
right now, my Chris is playing some game or whatever, and so last night we were sitting there, we're watching Netflix, and suddenly, like, the Netflix starts buffering, right? And then he looks at me, he's like, yeah, we had a hiccup in the internet, because, like, his game got it before Netflix did, and so, like, his game had a little hiccup or whatever it is, and then he just knew that it was
Well,
happening.
you would probably cache enough of the Netflix thing to watch where his game was.
Right. Live.
Yeah.
I'm gonna finish this loop before I put it on. I swear to God. Yikes. At some point, you just get a little punch drunk doing this. I think I'm about there.
Yeah, the first games we played on the computer were on the web browser. They were all text-based games.
Mistress said, "What in the space of reading half of War and Peace, I could download one song."
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
What was that? Was it Pirate Bay? Is that where you would go and you could download the songs or whatever? Pirate Bay.
There was LimeWire.
LimeWire. That was what I was thinking of. LimeWire. And Pirate Bay.
That's where you could go download viruses on your computer. All that was good for.
So besides The Fifth Element, Hackers is my other favorite movie. Have you ever seen that with Angelina Jolie? No.
I don't watch a lot of movies.
Well, I mean, this was old. I thought maybe you'd.
Well, that's
like
fair.
1997.
That's fair.
I'm
That's
giving
fair.
you a
I
little
still
time
didn't
there.
watch a lot of movies back
And so part of, if you've never seen it, so like it's a computer, it's called Hackers. So it's like this group of high school kids that hacks the planet. They save the world. They're amazing. But the computer portion of it is like this like real techie retro, like the camera is like zooming through like the motherboard and like information is moving through the, I don't know. It was, and Chris is like, this is dumb. It's like, this is just dumb. And I'm like, shut up, I like it.
The camera was the information traveling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris is too literal.
He is. It's the tism. Show Me Layers thinks Hackers was a great movie. Thank you. Thank you very much. That was, okay, so just imagine, because I was born in 1990. And so this came out, it was 1997 when Hackers came out. And so it's pretty young, Angelina Jolie, and she's got a pixie haircut, right? And she's super cyber, like she's super punk. She wears these crazy outfits. Like everybody really dresses really, I mean, it's 90s, right? So like you're coming out of the 80s, but it's still pretty
a whole lot
80s.
of weird colors and sharp angles.
Yeah. And I just thought it was fantastic. So little fifth grade Liz is like, I'm going to cut off all my hair and look like Angelina Jolie. But fifth grade Liz did not look like Angelina Jolie. I just looked like a little boy. That's fine. No, it's not the same. Yeah, they're done. They're ready to go.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're probably already picked up for the day, but
it might be close.
But I also love Tron. Tron is good.
I did see that
Tron
movie.
is good. I'm excited about the new one.
My brother's weirdly obsessed with it.
Jared Leto has a curse for movies. I wouldn't get too excited.
I don't know.
Oh. Where you at? There you are.
He's around here somewhere.
Just slide it on and put your Chicago screw through and fist fight it.
And fist fight it in there, yeah.
Yeah, that seems terrible.
I could have made a hole a little bigger. Just one on the bottom. It's not wanting to go back. I can feel the other side of the screw in there, the female part of the screw, but I can't seem to. It's the story of my life, is not being able to reach the female part of the screw.
Why don't you pull some arm hammers out and we'll glue it to the other side?
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds like you have 2 children, so you at least did it twice.
Okay.
Actually, we adopted the one, so. Yeah.
All right,
Somebody
well,
else did it. Somebody else did it once.
Yeah, I got the boy secondhand. He's all right, though.
Second hand.
It is almost time for National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
It is.
A wintertime
Come on,
adventure.
man, just catch a thread. Just catch a thread.
Just take a deep breath.
Everything is twice as hard when you're doing it on camera.
I mean, this is probably his 500th thingy. I don't even know what it's called anymore. I've lost all the words. What do you need?
There it goes. Nope.
Like one of the tags on our thing is entertaining. English, weather, shopping online, come watch, and entertaining. Nice.
Struggle bus.
Oh, add another tag to it?
Yes. We need the struggle bus tag.
The struggle bus is real.
Get her? Ugh, I hate that part. A million layers of leather.
There it goes. We got her. Whew! That was more effort than it was probably worth. But everything's in there.
Fits.
And it works. Hooray! Alright.
You guys, in 2 full days of work, you also could have a drop holster. Bandolero, is that the right word? Buscadero. I was like, it starts with a B, and it was like, I don't think that.
B. From a B's out everywhere, and I left the wrong one out.
Get some junk out of the way here. And we'll stuff in these holsters into these drop loops. There's a bit of a technique involved.
Does your keeper thing go in that bucket or this bucket?
Oh, that bucket. So this is another wrestling match, but it's one I hopefully I'm ready for. Okay, step 1, really make sure that you're putting the right holster on the right side and the left holster on the left side, because once upon a time, I did it backwards. And if you think it's challenging to get them in, getting them out is nearly impossible. So we're going to open that up. Am I on camera there? Open that slot up. Fold the skirt in half. And just work it through there.
That's not so
That
bad.
wasn't such a fight.
We're not done.
It's not over.
He's like, fine, then you do the next one.
Don't get excited.
All right. That is in there. It's not going to slop around. It's not going to move up and down. That's probably going to say that's a little tighter than normal.
What was the verdict? USPS?
She was grabbing the last card as I walked down there, so she got them out.
Nice.
I was like, you're not going to hate me if I put these up here, right? But she's so nice, so. Our USPS lady.
She's the best.
Yeah, she's super nice.
She really wants to.
But then I
love
walked through the gathering door, and Aaron and them were rolling up splits, and they all just looked at me like I was the devil.
Apparently, we sold all of them,
Well,
so that worked.
they were putting them over there, but they weren't all permanent ones. Some of it was import. Now it's out.
What we oversold is all from one person. We have a rate about 60 of them.
Nice.
All right, there we go. That's what they look like in there.
I bet this whole time with the thumbnail.
But now we got to lace them together.
All right, next up.
You want to do that tonight or you want to do that tomorrow?
My hands are pretty sore. I'd just soon do it tomorrow
Let's
if
do it
nobody else is
tomorrow.
going to cry too loud.
I'm good.
Yeah, the knuckles, especially after smacking that one with a hammer.
Yeah,
Did
yeah.
it.
Podcast tomorrow or Thursday?
We'll do the podcast tomorrow after.
Cool, cool.
Right, do you want to tell everybody goodbye before you leave, Liz?
I got my coat on.
She's out. She is out.
See you guys tomorrow.
Alrighty, folks. We'll be back. We'll get this laced up, and then we'll do conceal and carry.
Sure.
Something or other tomorrow.
We'll do something else tomorrow.
It'll be like a partial day, because then we're gonna talk all by our lonesomes in a tiny room with Justin in the corner.
That's good. On camera, no foolies.
Alright. Justin just walks away. Alrighty, guys. Thank
All right.
you for spending your day with us.
Yes,
We'll see
thank you very much. I
tomorrow.
appreciate it.
Bye.
Hey,